Hello, Danger Nettles. You're now gonna play episode 3. Like 1, 2, and 5, mainly because I was paying attention to the numbers, but now we're doing 3. Okay then. The worst serious part of the game is the loading screen. This game is a work of fiction inspired by real events. Names, places, and people have been changed to protect the identity of the victims. Tuesday, November 3rd, 1969, 1 p.m. Hi, my name is Nick Harrison. I do some gigs as a private security guard. I was out any work, needing money. Then my friend Marky called me and offered me a job as a night shift security guard. Does it mean I get a gun? Can I please just have a gun? I'm a bit hesitant because the place is the Guadalupe Cemetery. The cemetery that became famous for its beautiful cathedral. Nowadays it's abandoned. For some reason the government wants to preserve it as a historical heritage site. I don't believe in ghosts, but I prefer not to doubt either. At least the dead don't pose any risk. Strange as look in the cemetery. Jurassic Park ringtone. Hello?
Hey Nick, how are you doing? It's Marky.
Hey Marky, it's been a while since we last talked.
Josh told me that you're looking for a job. I have something for you. I don't know if you'll like it.
Yes, it's true. I've been out of work for a month and the bills are piling up.
I was offered night shift at the Guadalupe Cemetery Cathedral. I couldn't take it because I'm already working, so I recommended you.
Thanks for thinking of me. I mean, if it's an abandoned cemetery.
For some reason, the government wants to preserve that place. There are many big companies wanting to buy the land. I don't know why. Maybe to build a mall or something like that.
Thanks, Sid. I can't afford to be picky right now.
Perfect. Can you meet me there today so I can give you the details?
Yes, I'm at Jane's restaurant. I'll have a coffee and hit the road. I should get there by late afternoon.
No problem. See you in a few hours then.
Okay, it's a deal. Thanks again.
You're welcome, buddy. Over and out.
Arcade! Right. Oh my gosh, I can't play it. What? Play space. Oh. Interest to play. I don't know what I did. What am I doing? I do? How am I playing a horror game? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just pressing random buttons, hoping I do something. I'm apparently doing something. And what that something is, I don't know. Oh, I get a limited number of movements. Oh, okay. I still have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Wait, no. I still have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I am somehow winning. And I don't know how. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. But I'm somehow winning. Does this ever end? This is the game that never ends. For fuck's sake. I will get the ultimate best high score. Probably not, but I'll at least try. I'm not even doing anything. This is literally the game that never ends. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Am I even playing a horror game anymore? Does this have a final level? I'm not even trying and somehow succeeding. Hi, Rando. I am stuck in the game that never ends. And I'm somehow succeeding. And I'm not even trying. See, I'm not even trying. I have never played this game before, and yet I'm winning. Outro born gamer. Oh my god. This is the game that never ends. My god. How many levels do I have to go? I have more to share about my boss. Oh, go ahead. I'm busy doing whatever the fuck I'm doing. I don't even know. I'm not even sure if I'm playing a horror game anymore. Personal card sheet. The president changed his personality, put it into the company's saving account, and refuses to let it go to the workers. Ah. to learn that the check was apparently about 200k. Damn, that's a lot of money. I'm still sure that's fraud. Legally not fraud because it's selling the company. Scary Bejeweled. Yes, I'm got myself stuck playing this. This isn't even a horror game. This is a game within the game. I finally might be able to get a final score. Second, he said some bad things, but others, but just less evens. It's the less guys when you look at me. That's Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm not even trying. Yet I'm succeeding. That's just enough. The fuck? Yeah. I agree, Zanju. Yeah, Zanju, Random's talking about their boss. Some people were just weird. Yeah. In the last bit, he's going to court in July, and will probably be found too mentally unwell to be part of the company. Well, that's fair. Get him off the fucking board. Whatever the fuck it's called. I only have one move left. Are you kidding me? Somehow got more moves. Are you kidding me? This game will never end. I can't end it. This is the highest score I've gotten on an arcade machine. Ever. And I'm not even trying, I'm just pressing random ones. Kidding me. Okay. Finally! Oh my gosh. 5,228. Oh my gosh. Now I can actually continue the game. Or so. Ah, yeah. Good afternoon, Nick. How are you? Hello, James. I'm doing well. Are you still working security at that nightclub? An American diner. The scariest place of all. Yeah. No, I've been out of work for almost a month. Today I'm meeting with Marky. He found a job for me. Cool. Another nightclub. I wish. Isn't it the old cathedral of the Guadalupe Cemetery? Yeah, Brett. I heard that place is haunted. At least the dead can't hurt us. That's true. You want to eat something? Yes, I want a burger. Well done, please. Okay, I'll bring it to you in a minute. Wait, hold on. He told his friend he was only gonna get a coffee and meet them. He lied! He's getting a burger! Speak to anyone? We're having a private conversation. Can you give it to speed? I'm so sorry. You got nice tits. Anyways. Huh? Oh my gosh, I can pop the balloon. It scared the fuck out of him. Aww. Oh, I have to sit.
Here's the forecast. Today it'll be mostly sunny, highs in the upper 40s to the mid-50s. Tonight, mostly clear.
You know what? Seeing the Statue of Liberty on the wall, this is an Italian diner.
Highs in the mid to upper 50s. And tomorrow night, partly cloudy, lows in the low to mid-40s. Monday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Hi, you're listening to the greatest radio station in the world.
Well, it's a good thing I'm waiting for a burger, because I just got a proposal for my, thumbnail that I'm having commissioned. And no, I'm not getting married. I'm single as shit. Alright, cool. You have to eat. Let's see what it looks like. Yes! Yes! That's perfect. Alright, hold on, I gotta type something. You're gonna pay for my thumbnail, because obviously I'm gonna pay for it. I always pay my artist. Why am I staring at Tristan's social? Alright, I'm done talking to my thumbnail artist. I absolutely love them. They're great. Really great. I love commissioning them when I can. Wow, you were really hungry. Best burger in the whole region, isn't it? No, my friend. It's the best burger in the whole world. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. Why did they use yellow font on partial white background? Because sometimes it's hard to see the fucking letters. Okay. That's why I come from far away just to eat this burger. Tell me, what's the secret? It's made with human meat. I'm just kidding. It's a secret. If I told you, I'd have to kill you. Very funny. Now I need to go. I still have to get to the cathedral. See you later, my friend. Good luck with your new job. Thank you, James. See you later. Bitch, wake your ass up. Can I go in here? Why is there a balloon in here? Whenever I see a balloon, I'm going to pop it. I don't care where it's at or what it is, but... No balloons. Fuck balloons. Balloons are not being allowed. Before I go, I'm looking for more balloons. Let's go, let's hit the road. No, I am looking for more balloons. Fuck you. Balloons, 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 balloons. No balloons. Fuck the children. No balloons allowed. Wait, that sounds wrong. Wait, that can be taken out of context. Oh, balloon. I get the achievement balloon. Pop all the balloons. There's no more balloons. Random, I might have said something bad again. I heard. I'm turning off the radio. Even though there will be no more music, I do not want to get copyright struck. I need to turn right. No more, or I don't want copyright, because even if there is their own music, I still get copyright claims. Ooh, a person! Jesus Christ! What's this person made of? I just slammed them in the car at full speed. They didn't die. This is insane. Hello, ma'am. Do you need help? Ma'am? I am fine. Much better now. Did someone die here? Do you know them? Yes. A very important person. Loved by everyone in the family. I'm sorry, do you need a ride? No, thank you. I'm right where I should be. Well, you somehow survived being hit.
New music.
Where did she go? We're just gonna go, okay? We're just gonna go. We're not gonna question it. Yeah, either. Full speed, motherfuckers. I am taking the full road. I am one of those people that is such a dick that takes up the whole road. No one else can drive on the road but me. "5:30 p.m. You are incorrect. It is almost 8 o'clock. God, what have I got myself into? Speaking of almost 8 o'clock... The fuck? I'll be right back. Random entertain chat, even though you're part of chat. Entertain them. Wait, no, not that scene. Not that scene. Not that one. Not that one. Good job entertaining chat, Randall. I now have a buster. What shit's Barack Obama? It's properly entertained. Wait, was it bad that I said that? Was it bad that I said that? Obama! Nick Hill. Greatest security guard of all time. What are you doing, Buster? Can't have my attention right now, I'm sorry. Friend Marky, thank you for getting this job for me. No problem. It's not the best place, but I guarantee the pay good. At least here I don't have to deal with people. They're all dead. That's true. Let's go to the guardhouse. There's the camera monitoring system. Aw, shit. Do I have to do Five Nights at Freddy's shit? I can't get Five Nights at Freddy's. I have a 50% chance of dying the first night in all games. That's how bad I am. And I don't even want to talk about Security Breach. Security Breach was god-awful. You cannot change my mind on that. I played it when they fixed the bugs. So yeah. Welcome to your new home. Your shift starts at 9 p.m. It's a 9-hour shift, so you need to stay awake and learn till 7 a.m. It looks fun though, yeah. Got it. You don't look like my old boss. With that expensive suit. Actually, I'm the head of security here. So you'll be my boss. Why didn't you tell me over the phone? That doesn't matter, Nick. You're my friend. And I know you're a good security guard. I'm happy to have you in charge. So what do I need to know, boss? You need to clock in at 9 p.m. and every hour after that. You know how it is. Make sure we're not asleep. Over there is a monitoring system. Keep an eye on it. There's also a flashlight and a radio already connected to your frequency. If you have any problems, just call me on the radio. I'll be on the same shift at the control center. Okay, no problem. Don't worry, this place will be protected. And don't forget to clock in every hour. We have a coffee machine and food in the fridge. Don't worry, brother. I'll be fine. So that's it. I'm leaving now. Good luck, my friend. See you later, Marky. Let me guess. There's nothing even down there. What am I stepping on? What am I stepping on? So obviously I'm gonna have to hide from a killer at some point. Why? Okay, first off, why is there a closet in the bathroom? That's something I need to know. Why is there a closet in the bathroom? Because this is not like one of those... Would be... Oh, that was a bit annoying. That's what I need to know. Why is there a closet in the bathroom? Wait, where's my phone? There. That's what I need to know. Why the fuck is there one in there? Why are there 3 hiding spaces? What the fuck? It's not... Space to go to sleep. No, space to hide. I don't think that's how refrigerators work, but whatever. I'm gonna clock in at 9 o'clock. Get some sleep. That's gonna be really long. But that. Don't keep that shit open. Ah, yes, grass. I love it. Holy shit. It's female Jesus. Bunch of willow trees. 8:58 p.m. This had made the boss artificially hard, having an AI ally stop dodging during the hard phase of the boss fight. Aww. You can clock at 9 o'clock. It's almost time. Okay. Oh god, man. What the fuck do I need to do to make a mass time? Are you serious? Oh my gosh, I seriously have to wait. I seriously have to wait till 9 o'clock. Are you kidding me? Start your work. Alright, I need to grab my flashlight and radio now. How was your day? Better. What the fuck? Just take a walk around the place. Sorry. Alright, are there any ghosts that I can have fuck my ass? I'm submissible. I'm sorry. So I can't do anything. Why is this open? Oh, the candle, it wasn't there before. Okay, so just a random fucking candle. Jesus! Hi! Can I help you? Oh, strong man, get that girl. Of course, you almost jumped on me. Okay. I'm sorry. I saw you here alone and I couldn't resist. Those are funny. By the way, you can't stay here. This is private property. I love men in suits. Question. What is it right now? I keep reading while you do your question. You're very handsome. I can make you have a lot of fun. Please, go away or I'll have to call the police. Okay. You're the one losing out. There's for some friends in the game. Need help deciding who. Oh, are you playing that new Tomodachi Life thing or something like that? I want to play that. I want to get it Thursday. Haru.
Nick, do you copy?
On Ryuji use game. Persona 5. Oh. Only to women. Anyways. I want to say, listening, Marky. Go ahead.
Just checking to see if everything's okay over there.
There was a girl here, a young woman. I just asked her to leave.
Young people these days are lost. Some like to go there to drink. So stay alert.
Understood, I'll stay alert.
Take care, my friend. Over and out.
Haru, Makto, or Andon. Jesus, it's horrible. Whoever has the shortest hair. I thought I was gonna say boobs. Fuck you. Hair. Shortest hair. Whoever has the shortest hair. Also, for a cemetery, this doesn't look abandoned. This looks normal. Oh, now that shows a sign of being abandoned. Haru and Ant are tied for hairline. ABC order. I'm just doing a bunch of bullshit. Okay, so that's my car. What the fuck? Okay, they just came out of nowhere. What in the shit? Wait, is that a glitch? There might be a glitch because I went to the car. It was too close. Exactly what worried me the most. Oh, no, it just turned day all of a sudden. What the fuck? Hey, man. 11:58 p.m. Wait, no. It was only 9 minutes from 9 o'clock. I somehow made night day. How did I do that? It's turned midnight already, you stupid fuck. I have coffee and stay more alert. I'm grabbing a cup. And she was accosted by a talking cat trying to date her. What the fuck? Alright, chat. Should I do black coffee, coffee slash milk, coffee strong, or cappuccino? Persona 5 is weird out of context. Personal preference, coffee with milk. Alright, I guess that's what I'm doing. Apparently $2 for one cup. That is actually cheap for coffee these days. I didn't even blow the smoke out. I'm pouring down hot liquid down my fucking throat. hurt my friend, your school's gym teacher, then you ran up to the boss of your school's therapist. Somewhere between those who shoot God in the face with a pistol. How much coffee is in this thing? Yeet! Wow, I am terrible at throwing. I'm gonna check the cameras. Natural progression of bosses, gym teacher, God, therapist. There's someone inside a cathedral. Alright, motherfucker, I'm gonna about to have you fist my ass. What? I'm allowed to fuck anyone who comes into this place as long as they're above the age of 18. Whether you like it or not. Crow. Oh, is anyone there? The hell is this, a ritual? Blessed is the man who walks not in the counsel of the wicked, nor stands in the way of the sinners, nor sits in the seat of scoffers, but his delight is in the law of the Lord, and of his law he meditates day and night. He is like a tree planted by streams of water that yields its fruit in its season, and the leaf does not wither, in all that he does he prospers. Psalm 1:1-3. Yeah, I understood none of that. And yet I'm the Christian.
Nick, do you copy?
I'm listening, Marky. Go ahead.
Hey, how are you? Aren't you scared of working a cemetery at night?
I swear, I saw someone inside a cathedral on the cameras. It seems there's no one here.
Sometimes our mind plays tricks on us, makes us see things, but it's good to stay alert. There are always troublemaking youths wanting to vandalize places.
Don't try on a gun. I'd feel safer.
I don't trust you with a gun, Nick. You end up shooting yourself in the foot.
Fuck you. I would shoot myself in the dick, not the foot. There's a difference. I mean, technically to some people, my dick could be a foot. But that's not the point here.
You know, if there's any problem, just call me on the radio.
Understood, boss. Over and out. I wonder if can I glitch it and make it day again? Can I please do that? Can I please glitch it and make it day again? You know it's night. Please tell me I can. Damn it! I can only do it once. Well, that was so funny anyways. Guess I go back to the cabin. Where's it coming from? Hey, didn't I tell you to leave? Hey girl, I'm talking to you. You can't come in here. I already told you it's private property. What's the problem? Didn't you see me dance? If that was dancing, you need lessons. Let's have a problem. I already told you can't come in here. Relax. My friends and I are camping nearby. My friend just needed to use the bathroom. Where's your friend? Susan. You can come out. The scary man won't hurt us. Sorry, sir. Just need to use the bathroom. Listen. I don't want to see you here again, or I'll be forced to call the police. Isn't it boring to be here alone? Maybe we can keep you company. I won't have to be your father. Please, just go. Go, Leslie. Please. Better we leave. This guy doesn't know how to have fun. Get the fuck off my property before I use my radio. That's the only threat I can do. I'm getting cold. I'm gonna grab the jacket I left in the car. Man, I actually walk faster than they do. As long as I'm constantly hitting the sprint button anyways. Much better now. Now, I'm not going to be finishing this game tonight, obviously. I started late because OBS was giving me issues. So I'll be finishing it tomorrow. Earlier stream. What the candle? Who keeps lighting these fucking candles? Who the fuck are you? I'm sorry, but who the fuck was that fucker? Honestly, I'm starting to regret taking this job. That's understandable. What's that light? Looks like a flashlight. Oh, that light way over there. Can I blow this candle out? Someone's out there. I'll turn the lighter on and off to scare off whoever it is. Honestly, that just alerts them to you. Get the fuck away from here. Was that there before? It looks like blood. Damn, this is definitely blood. You can't go in there. And this is where I get murdered. Hello, if you don't leave, I'll call the police. Whole pair of binoculars. Maybe he went up. I just went up there. Are you kidding me? Oh, surprise, surprise, he ain't fucking up here. Have you opened this door? How? How can I not open the door? It's locked on this side. Whatever. Well, I'm going back to the cabin. Fuck that. Okay, so now I honestly have no idea what the fuck to do. Oh, was I supposed to go in this small crevice? We can't fit anything in there. There's nothing here. I have no idea what the hell I'm supposed to do. So I went up there, there's no one there. Random, what the hell do I do? I'm confused. I wish I knew what to do here. Yeah. I am very fucking confused. As to what the hell to do. Went up there, there's nothing there. Had to be something to do with up there. Is there a way to go higher? Oh my gosh, there is. God damn it. Extended view. What the hell? Oh wow, I can see the roof and walls. That's great. Hi. Staring directly at me. I mean, yeah. He probably saw you. Now let's go get fisted in the ass. Right back to the guard's house. Damn it. Why can't I not have anal sex with the killer? Marky, do you copy?
I'm here, Nick. Is everything okay over there?
Some weird shit up here. I told them to leave, but they keep coming back and watching me.
Damn, man. Those troublemakers again. They're always around drinking and doing drugs. The police don't do anything because nothing would happen. Most of them come from wealthy families.
Oh my god, it's random. It says you can't sit down naked and charge the killer screaming. It would have been nice if you told me about that, man.
Relax, Nick. You've dealt with much worse than troublemaking kids.
Okay, I'll stay alert.
I'll be away for a while. I'll be back in an hour. You'll be fine, you're smart. And that's why I chose you for the job.
Okay, over and out. Okay, is the closet still no, this closet's not open. Open the fucking closet. Now what? Relax a bit. Maybe some music? Much better like this.
New music.
What? How do I stand up? Wait, I can't stand up. I am stuck here. I don't like this. I like the ability to move. Jesus. Fuck that. We actually have to investigate. Obviously, that's not what I'm supposed to do. Balance yourself forward, press your feet to the ground. It's so many flex here. Okay, so I just have to wait till fucking 2, I'm guessing. I have to clock in every hour. Why do I have to wait 9 minutes? 9 actual fucking minutes. Why? This is utter bullshit. Or it could be like, yeah, this is just work simulator. That reminds me, I need to go back to playing Power Wash Simulator. You played the Voices of the Void? I have not. We can talk till then. I think I have it downloaded, but I think I had struggles opening it. I know someone doesn't know how to flatten out a carpet or whatever the fuck that is. Wait, is there screen tearing? Can't tell if there's screen tearing or not. So, it's my first time experiencing screen tearing. Five minutes. Well, I'm guessing, are you guys ready to see content farms after this? Once everyone else is ready? It doesn't look like it. Okay, good. And then it just made my imagination. Ready to get angry once more. Yeah, I was just not okay after that last video we did. I'm just hoping it doesn't dwell into that topic again. God. Why do I have to wait so fucking long? This is ridiculous. Yeah, and to those who are wondering what topic I mean, I'm talking, the no-no stuff that happened to me from middle school all through high school. Yeah, I was not comfortable with that topic. I probably should have not done that SCP regardless, but whatever. I just wanted to do the rubric fully. I have regrets. Finally! 1 minute! Wait, what do you mean, not yet? It is 2 o'clock. You have to do it every hour. Okay, so what am I actually supposed to do? At this point, now I'm confused. What the fuck? Hey, little girl, what are you doing here? What in the flying fuck? Somehow the door is open, but I was asleep. This is a dream. I'm losing my pain. What do you mean, not yet? You jump to my left and sit to right, put your hands on your hips, and breathe your knees in tight. Oh my god. There's no one there. I guess I'm gonna have to go out. It feels like I'm being watched all the time. Okay. Okay, now you're fading to black. What the fuck?
The freshest and most banging trance sounds around. You're tuned in.
Shut the fuck up. Oh no, the spooky 3 a.m. It means that I was just sitting there waiting for the time to pass for no fucking reason. I was doing it for no reason. This was the longest minute ever. Grab something to eat. Maybe there's something good in the fridge. Then I'll sit down and eat. Maybe I don't sit in that chair. Wait, can I actually? I can hide with the sandwich. The sandwich! Perfect. There it goes. Wow, that was really good. Alright, I'm done flipping through the fucking cameras. Go to the bathroom and take a piss. Alright, guys, you're gonna just watch me go to the fucking bathroom. This is how I pee. I stand on top of the toilet. Oh, all over the toilet. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh, that is perfect. On the walls too. Oh yes, right there. Ah, what a relief. Perfect. I don't like that paper. Rolls. Look in the eyes. Oh yeah, just like Let's go take another round. Cemetery. All right. Let's get from inside. There's someone in there. Oh yay! Well, our character's definitely white because we're investigating. It's something. I can't make any noise. Let's my horse a little closer. See him. God.
My brothers and sisters, do you feel it? This world, it's rotten and decaying from the inside out. With the rich and the powerful, those who control everything, they are a cancer of this earth.
I mean, you're not wrong.
They hoard wealth while children starve, while the air that we breathe is poisoned, while the soul of humanity just withers away. We We are the cure. We are the fire that purifies. Make no mistake, we are not murderers, we're liberators. Each one of our steps is just an offering to the future, a step toward a more just, purer society.
I don't like the sound of that.
They call us monsters because they fear the power of truth. They fear because they know their lies cannot withstand our light. Every strike we make is a blow against the rot. Are you ready? Ready to bring the chaos that precedes order? Ready to sacrifice whatever it takes to create a world where evil no longer thrives? Today, my brother, we cease to be followers.
Grim acts of violence against the general public to motivate the
Do
rich.
you copy?
Oh, you dumb motherfucker. What do I do? I don't know what to do. I didn't know what to do. I couldn't see because I couldn't use a flashlight. Okay, so you don't go down. Okay, what do I do? I don't know what to do! Oh, I just have to run out. I think I'm safe. I was indoctrinating them. Kill! You get out of here as soon as... out of here as fast as possible. And it goes dark. Get out of here. I'll run to my car. Shouldn't be able to go back to where I originally was. Yeah, I gotta continue. Alright. Just give me a moment, guys. And you'll understand why I say that. Hello! And Sanju says hi.
Sanju does?
Yeah, Sanju's already in chat. I've already been streaming. I was playing one of the Tales games.
Oh.
Yeah, I did it before stream. I didn't finish it though. That's fine.
Okay.
Now we're just waiting for Hatchet.
I tried to draw a cat emoji with a TV face, but I think I drew them with I'm the little shit face.
Hey, Randall also is here. This is Sanju. I say hi. Yeah, Randall's also here. Hatchet!
Hey,
How's it going?
what's up? I've got a headache
Oh,
and not much else.
gotcha. Well, you guys
I
ready?
guess I'm otherwise alright.
You guys ready to deal with the content files to give you a much bigger headache?
Yay. Are
Huh?
you streaming this to YouTube or to Twitch?
Oh, and Discord.
I guess I'll hang out in Twitch chat. Oh, we're already audible.
Yeah. I literally messaged saying I'm gonna be playing an indie horror game until you guys are ready.
Does that doesn't mean therefore that we will be dropping immediately into a hot mic?
Just so you know, Aaron does not think things that far ahead.
Also,
Well, yeah.
yeah, also Sonya's just trying to amplify that headache with content farms.
Right. I can't wait.
Yeah. And the first SCP we're doing has been done by multiple. SCP-409, the Contagious Crystal.
Fun.
Object Class Keter. Special containment procedures. No physical contact may be made with 409 for any reason. Anything making physical contact with 409 must be contained in quarantine immediately, along with any materials used in the transport of the subject. 409 must be kept in.
Already.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. Already have Sanju. Thanks, though.
Wait. Yeah. 409 must be kept in granite case at all times. Any transportation of 409 must be done in a sealed granite container. Residue from 409's effects are to be sealed in granite containers, along with any tools used for transport residue into containers. Description. SCP-409 resembles a large quartz crystal approximately 1.5 meters, or 5 feet tall, and 0.6 meters, or 2 feet wide. It's a big fucking crystal. Any objects
Large rock.
yeah. Any objects coming into contact with 409 begin to crystallize after 3 hours. This effect will occur in any material other than granite. This crystallization will spread by approximately 2.5 centimeters or 1 inch per minute. It will convert the entire object or organism inside and out. Subjects report this effect to be extremely painful and similar to frostbite. After complete crystallization, the object will begin to make snapping and creaking noises for approximately 20 minutes before bursting into thousands of fragments with great force. Anything touched by or touching a fragment will immediately begin to crystallize. Nothing this time is able to reverse this effect in organic matter, including imitation affected areas. Inorganic matter will only crystallize for a few centimeters around point of contact. 409 was discovered and expunged under a pile of crystal shards several feet deep. Losses of personnel during recovery were high. Addendum 409-1. With the suggestion of Dr. 500-0021D, subject 409D5 was exposed to the effects of 409 and was left to become severely crystallized. After that, he was treated with SCP-500, the Panacea. And a complete recovery was achieved in 9 days. Subject reported that he continued to feel pain in body parts that were crystallized even after an estimated recovery time. Pain faded 13 days after the subject was treated. It is unknown if the pain effect was psychological or real during the intervening 4 days. So there is a cure for it, except that the cure can't be replicated.
Yes.
So that's a problem. I mean, technically it can be replicated by the clone tree, but I think it only is 15% effective. So still not that great.
Also, the phantom pain concerns me.
Yeah.
The what?
Huh?
Called the phantom pain.
Phantom pain, yeah.
Yeah.
So they were like experiencing it even as they were treated and cured.
Yeah.
Like, and they mentioned how they're not sure if that person, like, if it's real pain or mental. Like, oh, so it might just be permanently fucking them over forever.
Well, no, it said that that pain subsided after 13 days.
Okay.
Yeah.
Though that's also the only person who's going to be getting the panacea for this.
Yeah, because you
So-
have to get O5 permission for it.
Because there's only so many that exist.
Yeah, I think there's only
Yeah.
like 25.
At this point, they've got to have run out by now, right? It's been mentioned in so many different SCPs that they're out of them.
They just
Maybe
have their
there's more than we thought.
they just have their replicated pills.
I guess that could work.
No, they're only 15% effective. Then again, now I wonder, why didn't they ask Marshall Carter and Dark to see if they have the Panacea pills? That's a good question.
Mm.
Why would they ask Marshall, Carter, and Dark? I mean, yes, there's an unavoidable evil, but
They have the biggest market of the anomalous and more than likely have it. If they just go for the vending machine, ask for the cure for X. If I recall, there's a story where O5 kill each other for the last 500 pill. Survivor takes it, and the bottle refills with more pills. Okay, that's interesting. So in canon, in one reality, the pill just refills after you use all of them. So basically, it's infinite.
Just
Come pick
flip,
me up and
just
don't say,
just flip the bottle over and put a put a basin for them all to fall in. Infinite cures.
Yeah. Addendum 409-2. Extensive testing has yielded no information as to when the crystallization occurs. 409 and the shards created by it are indistinguishable from any other quartz crystal. The effect appears to be similar to a seed crystal, where a pre-existing crystal formation is added to a solution, causing the crystal to grow. 409, however, appears to do this with all solid matter. It does not need to remain in contact. How this is done, why 409 is unique among other quartz crystals, is why granite is the only material immune are still unknown. Wait, so it does this with all solid matter. So what about anomalies that are liquid, like liquid humanoid?
if it crystallizes liquids, then wouldn't that include liquid humanoid?
Well, it said, however, it appears to do this with all solid matter. That's why I was asking, what if they're liquid humanoid? Would it affect them?
Maybe. Maybe
Yeah.
not.
No, I do believe gaseous anomalies will probably be immune.
Well, yeah.
Liquid humanoids, possibly.
Humans are mostly liquid. Yeah, but we're still made out of solids.
Yeah.
Our skin isn't liquid.
Okay. We ready for the thumbnail?
Oh wait, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it of the anomaly, and it was made by Dr.
I
Gears. Huh?
always forget how short that one is.
Yeah, it's made by Dr. Gears. Oh, what in the fuck? Oh. They may have not looked at the picture of the crystal.
Joe?
The reason why I say this in 3, 2, 1. They made it blue.
Yes. The standard color for quartz, blue.
So what is with her face?
I don't know.
It's like it's like they started drawing the Ahiago face
Yeah.
and then said like halfway through, wait, that's not what I'm supposed to be drawing, and then started drawing some whatever this is.
Well, it's
Yeah.
kind of like they used AI to try to make it, and then they tried to fix it up, but it still looks warped and wrong.
Well, when did this come out?
In 2021.
Yeah, so that's pre-AI.
All human made. But that is not how a mouth works, even in the cartoon sense. That is not how a nose works, even in the cartoon sense. That's not how eyelids work. That is not how eyebrows
I
work.
I mean,
Her
I feel
neck
like
is on the wrong position of the shoulders, so her neck is protruding from her right elbow.
Huh?
oh, I mean, I'm I'm fairly certain I've seen styles like of drawing that look almost exactly like this.
There's a difference between style and inaccuracies. I've seen styles that use similar things, only they did not have all those mistakes.
Fair enough.
Well, yeah, but by that same reasoning, like we could sit down and nitpick, say, Darkest Dungeons art because there's only 3 fingers on each hand.
Uh, well, that I wouldn't, because that feels like a style choice. This does not feel quite like a style choice.
I mean, it could be. We don't know.
Uh,
So they had the wrong
No, whatever.
color. It's just some random blue rock candy.
did
Yeah,
you call it rock
I,
candy?
Yeah.
I'd probably put this at a 1.
Yeah.
Botched art aside, there's only like one child artist. Wait, oh my god, that's actually what I was thinking of. It's
Ow.
like it feels like like something I'd expect like a relatively artsy kid to draw.
Hmm.
So if that was the case, then that would mean they literally used someone to free art, give them free art since you cannot pay children.
Well, one, you can pay children.
Yeah.
You just can't like actually like keep them employed. But I was more just meaning like it's got the vibe of a child's drawing.
Oh yeah. Before we start the content for our video, I'm gonna show you something that I paid for.
I
No.
just heard someone say that it looks like something a kid draws. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. This is only a rough draft, but this is for the GOI videos. The thumbnail.
Okay. Why would you give me lawful good?
I just gave them a list of tiers, and they just shows tiers.
Um. Okay.
I guess they chose tiers based on what you guys look like.
Whatever.
Yeah, I still like it though. The only thing that's gonna be
Oh yeah,
changes.
it looks
Huh?
nice.
Get back to drawing. Yeah, it's drawing. Yeah. Yep. Only thing that it's gonna be changes in one of the corners.
Wait, was my character given short hair?
I don't know. Maybe. But oh well. um. Not that one. God damn it.
I mean, to be fair, I regularly forget that your character has longer hair.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Is the license down here? No.
Obviously not.
Wait. I just realized. Okay, so they put the rubber Dr.Bob, Detective Void, and SCP Explain. But they don't put ED, so just explain. They don't put his full name.
So, oh, okay. So there, I was trying to. Oh, okay, I was trying to figure out like what the purpose of that was, and I was just like, hey, I'm similar to these other shit shows.
Yeah. Except SCP Explained is definitely better than these fuckers.
Well, yeah. Oh, explained was in there.
Yeah, that's what I was making laugh of because they messed up his. They didn't put ED at the end of his name, so it was just SCP Explain.
Oh, oh, sorry.
That's what I was laughing at. No license, no author mentioned. Copyrights the video. Because usually says videos on.
Welcome, welcome to the city of Larkanine. Or Larcane. The Lark. I've been watching too many things about Pokemon.
Okay. Did I ever mention where it was found? No. I don't think it was. Source was found is unknown. Okay.
Huh. That's cool.
From also for some characters came up, but yeah. Except that I'm gonna say SCP Explain kind of fell off a little bit. Kind of like making videos like about 06 Kid and superheroes fighting SCPs, but they're still way better than the concept farms I'm looking at. But yeah. Anyways, you ready to start?
Perhaps.
And 3, 2, 1.
Often visit the mountainous regions of the city of Larkane in the winters. The mountains were famous for showering white snow and offered breathtaking scenery when one reached the top. The mountaintops were always covered with white snow, regardless of the weather down the mountain or whether it was summer or winter. Dea, along with her friend Joshua, decided to hike up the mountain of Larkane to enjoy the snow and the beauty on top of the mountain.
What's going
Both
on?
of them bought essential items needed for the hike, packed their bags, and left for the hike on early
You
Saturday
see,
morning.
It's a random bullshit plot added to make this SCP have a plot in the first place. These people go up, find Crystal, they die.
Or watch it somehow survive after touching it.
Well, they're obviously trying to make them look like someone you'd see in a movie instead of just normal people. I do not know why how attractive they look matters.
They must be thick.
As we all know, society only cares about hot people.
Hey, my bullshit is
That just
really
pisses me off more.
Yes, that's valid.
I've never been hot. Well, no, in high school, but not in the way I wanted to be.
Valid.
Well, I've been hot, mainly going outside 'cause it's summer.
Oh, you little fucking shit.
I'd like to announce that we are expediting the construction of that guillotine we mentioned. I mean, we're still in the planning phase, but we're gonna expedite it now.
Oh my gosh, fuck off. Anyways, 3, 2.
When they reached the mountain's bottom, they parked their car and began their journey. A journey that they had not imagined would turn out to be like it did. The
Ow.
two friends talked about all sorts of things while climbing up the mountain. Dea was excited to see the beauty, and Joshua was thrilled to make a snowman on top of the mountain. Dea mentioned how she had
Real
heard
quick,
about the breath.
Why? I just quick side note. Are these like people with like that have never gone hiking and have no common sense?
Yes.
Because why the fuck would you climb a snowy mountain wearing pure white clothing? If something bad happens, you get stranded, injured, or anything, you have like significantly increased the chances that no one finds you.
Yeah, I wouldn't choose for
Also,
what.
I'd like to comment besides that, uh, white may cool down faster, but it also heats up slower. If you're in a place like this, it's better to wear something colorful because not only will you be spotted faster,
Yeah.
but you
Yeah.
won't have any of the weird issues of black and white, where black like cools down faster but heats up faster. And you won't have the issue of needing more time to be heated up because of the white weird issue.
Do you remember what I mentioned about the murder string in September?
What?
That sounds familiar, but I can't say I recall the details. Sorry.
The fuck?
What?
I think this is Zanju picking up on a conversation that we had during one of my streams.
Oh, because now I'm confused. I'm like, where did this happen? Anyways, we're good to continue.
I suppose.
Times.
Oh, right, yeah. When flying kites, which is a customary thing we do in Chile, September, some people use a string cure with glass, which makes it easy to cut other kite string. Yeah. Okay, yeah, now I remember. And then, like, people ended up killing each other with kites.
That is gotta be an interesting way to, like, you go to heaven. It's like, someone asks, how'd you die? Oh, I died by a kite.
Wrapped around people's limbs and necks. Yeah. Death by kite.
People do be stupid, yeah. Kind of like these people we're looking at right now. In 3, 2, 1.
That's right. That's right. Now I remember why this came up. It's because Apollo and I were playing Monster Prom 2, I think, and there was a talk of like a super competitive deadly kite race or kite flying competitions as a gag.
Kite man taking
yeah.
notes. See, white clothes on a hike is something people would do. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
3, 2, 1.
Taking scenery from her classmates, and she couldn't wait to see it for herself. She wanted to record everything on her phone so she could flaunt the pictures and videos of the fun she was having. After hiking for about an hour, the two friends stopped to drink some water.
Hello. Hello, yes, I am having such a good time. Therefore, I must take a break from having a good time to make other people feel bad about not having as good a time as me. Yes, I am not miserable.
Yeah. Also, depending on how high the mountain is, I wouldn't stay up on the top for too long.
Well, yeah. These fuckers are just sitting on piles of snow.
On top of the mountain.
Just chilling. Literally.
Have some snacks. They got off the path and sat on some stones nearby. Joshua and Dea started eating the chicken sandwich Dea had made. After finishing the sandwich, while drinking water, Dea saw a sparkling small...
Oh, well, that's
way smaller than the actual... How the fuck do you...
It's not even the same color either.
They managed to mess up the SCP design in multiple ways when it's literally just a big chunk of quartz. What I was gonna say is, like, scroll back to when he was eating that sandwich. That thing looked rotten as hell.
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
Everyone at home, if you have a chicken patty sandwich and the bread is puke green, please don't eat that sandwich. You will die.
Or they might be eating a pesto sandwich. Or the
Pesto?
bread has pesto or something else like that in it. I think that would
Um,
taste disgusting because pesto should not be cooked that way, but
Oh. Well, I guess fair enough.
You know what
I'm not defending it, I'm still insulting it.
You know what I think of when I see this? It kind of looks like to me, for some reason, my thought going is 2 pieces of lettuce and mushed carrots in the sandwich.
It might be lettuce wrap. Oh, I hate lettuce wrap.
I mean, I feel like a lettuce wrap could be good. But Hatchet, I crave the forbidden sandwich.
Lettuce wraps in ways where you're just like, are you even going to eat this? What's the amount of toppings versus how much pieces of lettuce can fathomably hold? If that
Mhm.
makes sense.
Yeah. Also, we don't know how it was found, but we do have a picture. It looks like it's in a fucking cave.
And hey, would you look at that? It's white, like quartz generally is. They made it like some kind of blue amethyst
To be fair,
instead.
quartz can be literally any and every color, including rainbow. It's just at SCP is white quartz specifically.
Yeah.
Well,
I,
yeah.
White and clear.
I would love to get a rainbow quartz, but I'm pretty sure it's expensive.
I would
Depends on the
imagine.
rainbow quartz. If it's a quartz that just shines rainbow, I'm sure it'll be dirt cheap. An actual rainbow quartz, fun with
Because
that.
like if I remember correctly, like the thing that makes different quartzes have different colors is like trace minerals in them. So for a rainbow quartz, it'd have to have a very specific set of trace minerals that I imagine would not be very common to form naturally.
Yeah. Also, apparently on Amazon, people are coating it in titanium, and it becomes rainbow and selling it for $20.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, let's continue the video. In 3, 2, 1.
While drinking water, Dea saw a sparkling small object shining from under one of the rocks. Dea closed her water bottle and went close.
I
If
guess?
you're like hiking somewhere with a lot of cold, you should generally eat something with a lot of fats or protein so your body has enough energy to get through a large cold hike because cold tends to eat more of your energy and fat.
Yeah. Also, Rando says, well, the first two results on Google. First one is $14. The second one is 33K for like buying a rainbow quartz.
Yeah, also, apparently, rainbow quartz is a captivating iridescent crystal that comes in 2 distinct varieties: natural iris quartz, which shows eternal color, and artificial aura quartz, coated with vaporized metals.
Um,
I have a
I'm
feeling the price is the difference between natural and artificial.
yeah.
Yeah.
Natural is like
Yeah. Natural's what? You got cut off. Jerry?
it, what?
After you said natural, you got cut off. I was confused.
Oh, natural is basically like woo, like really expensive, and artificial is like, eh.
Yeah. Google Fox about fighting Steven Universe in the results. That is very true. Anyways, ready to continue?
Apparently, some people just coat rainbow. I mean, some people apparently just coat quartz in titanium rainbow or something.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
sure exactly how that works.
Yeah.
Would you do that instead of just buying actual rainbow quartz?
Well, apparently it costs $33,000.
Oh, yes, okay, yeah.
Anyways, playing the video again in 3, 2, 1.
Closer to the sparkling object. In an instant, she shouted while looking at Joshua, "It is a diamond!" Joshua asked Dea
What?
to leave the diamond
Are
and
you
continue with the
fucking-
hike.
Oh my
But Dea
god.
Can you not tell
wrote
the
these
difference
people-
between a crystal and a diamond?
They wrote these people to be the stupidest fucking shitbags in existence. Here,
Also,
let me
I'm not
eat my
sure-
mold. Here,
This
let me
is
eat my.
slightly off topic, but
Oh,
This may not be a rainbow quartz, but I think that color looks hella fucking trippy. Look at that quartz.
Yeah.
Really trippy.
as you're saying that shit.
I don't even remember.
Ooh, I actually really like that quartz. I
I
really
think
like
it
it.
was called a fluorite hexagonal or something.
No, it looks.
Rainbow, like a fluorite hexagonal quartz.
Sorry, what it
Not
is
sure why
later,
it shows up
Jerry.
when looking up rainbow quartz, but
Yeah, sorry, what it is later, Jerry. Anyways, so apparently they can't tell the difference between a diamond and a quartz. Zanju says most people can't. That's true, but I'm pretty sure diamonds don't entirely look like quartz.
I feel like the bigger thing is questioning their rationale as to why there would just be a gigantic diamond
Yeah.
sitting in the middle of the snow up there. Like if that thing was a diamond, it would be like on the upper end of largest diamonds ever.
Oh yeah. Isn't like the largest diamond to exist the blood diamond?
that's not.
Aaron,
Yeah.
diamond scarcity is artificial. Uh,
Also,
eh,
blood diamonds do not refer
yeah.
to a size. It refers
Oh.
to units that were gathered in a way that the cost is death. The cost is death.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that's
Or
what it was
like
called. My bad.
no, like blood, like either causes death or otherwise is like under extremely inhumane, horrible conditions.
Okay, I thought that's what the actual diamond was called. My bad.
Also, I feel like some of the quartz crystals, even the white ones, are wasted in what people carve. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe people are interested in shapes like that, but I look at that white quartz and I just think, no.
Any, anyways, also, the anomaly is found deep underground. Now that I just realized the person in this picture is probably dead in the SP universe.
Well, yeah.
They're probably dead.
They're dead as hell.
Look at this picture of this white quartz because even though it's white and clear, there's like a rainbow sheen inside. Probably from the light, but still
Oh
cool.
yeah. Anyways, ready to continue?
Aliens.
In 3, 2, 1.
Insisted that the diamond was a gift from nature and they must keep it.
What?
Joshua also said that the diamond might not be real and it could be a trap and we might be falling into it blindly.
What?
Joshua had a bad feeling about it.
What the fuck? I mean, technically, they're not entirely wrong.
I mean, like, the bad feeling about it is like, okay, fair enough. But, like, what the fuck would your reasoning be in, oh, like, okay, like, it starts out relatively logically. Oh, the diamond's not real. Stop there. Stop your reasoning there. Like, oh, it's a trap? Who the fuck is putting out giant chunks of crystal on a snowy, desolate mountain to trap you fuckers?
They can trap themselves. They don't dress right. They don't. I mean that is way too like light. Why aren't they even wearing gloves? Why isn't there anything to cover their ears? Those are very sensitive organs that get pulled very quickly.
Oh
You're
yeah.
worried
I-
about diamonds in the middle of an ice field?
Yeah.
I've come to the conclusion that the creators of this are either geniuses or idiots. because they either intended us to love these characters or they intended us to want them dead. And I want them dead. I want to see them crystallize. Just die already.
Well, we're about to see that in 3, 2, 1.
And didn't want to pick it up. However, Dea was stubborn. She didn't want to hear it. She just wanted to keep the diamond. Maybe Dea should have listened to Joshua. Joshua lost the battle, and Dea kept
It
the
doesn't even
diamond in
grow
one of the
like a
pockets of her
diamond.
back.
You know what? Crystal like grows like that. Hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, so she just picked it up and put it in her bag with
Yeah.
no
Not
issues, huh?
getting crystallized.
Well, it
yet.
does take 3 hours.
To
Yeah,
fully manifest.
Yeah,
Like you would
fully
immediately.
crystallized.
Yeah.
She feels something, some sting, some. What is this?
Oh yeah, it would be 2.5 centimeters inch per minute. Yeah, she would be start feeling shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
but she's not feeling anything. It's like it hasn't affected her at all. Like she hasn't touched it, but she did. She's not wearing gloves. It's not the gloves being crystallized. Why isn't her bag being crystallized? At least a little, a tiny bit, an inch somewhere.
Yeah.
Clearly
Wait.
asking too much from these fucks.
Wait, this is an even bigger question. There's no granite here. There should have been much more crystallization.
Oh shit, you're right. It wasn't sitting on any granite. Just
Yeah.
snow.
I love granite snow.
Which means the mountain would be crystallized. Wait, I just realized that's horrifying.
Yeah. Actually, that would be terrifying. I think they'd need to bomb the mountain.
I just
Or
realized
encase the
how
mountain in granite.
yeah, I just realized how deadly this anomaly could be if it just dropped in New York.
Where in New York?
Like anywhere, I mean, it crystallizes anything that's not granite.
Are you meaning New York City?
Oh yeah, New York City, yeah.
New York is an entire state.
True.
Yeah. I know I had grandparents that lived in New York State. My mom's family lives in New York, the state of New York, but not in the city of New York. They live in the like almost everywhere but that city is basically like farm like areas.
It's on you, Crystal.
I'm crystallizing here.
Yeah. Imagine devastation Albany would face. Oh god.
So where in New York would really determine the sorts of people finding it? Like, I do not think a farmer would touch a random fucking crystal that looks like
Well-
it's murder hoboing the ground.
Well, Jerry, I said it would be terrifying if it dropped in New York City because it crystallizes any solid matter that's not granite. That means the buildings, the road, the sidewalk, the lights.
Yeah. But you said New York at first instead of just New York City.
Yeah, I meant New York City, but anyways,
Yeah?
it would be terrifying. Yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of terrifying deaths, apparently Mr. Illustrator did a poll. I'm not sure if it's still going, but whether or not to do a Scarlet King timeline video or the Ouroboros cycle.
Oh.
So yeah, that's gonna come out eventually. I need to finish the When Day Breaks video. It's like 7 hours long. I need to watch it. Yeah, but anyways, back to this video at hand in 3, 2, 1.
Back. The two friends continued their hike as if nothing happened. In 2 hours, Joshua and Dea reached the top of the mountain.
Oh wait, they weren't even on the
They
top
took pictures of the beautiful
Now they are.
scenery, made a snowman, and had a snow fight as well. It seemed that they were having the best time with each other. After about 45 minutes, Joshua noticed that the sun was going down, so they decided to leave and climb down the mountain before it went completely dark. The two friends packed their bags.
Okay, still,
Oh,
how is
for
she not?
hours.
Oh, I know what's going on. They didn't read further ahead for a per minute thing, so they think it takes 3 hours for her to start crystallizing.
Oh no, man. What I was gonna point out is how bleak that fucking terrain is next to a fucking snowy mountain. It
Yeah.
looks like they're in the middle of fucking Nevada. Except they're on a snowy ass mountain.
Nevada now has snowy mountains.
What do you mean they now have snowy mountains?
They didn't exist till now.
But they do have.
Wait, they do have?
Oh.
Yeah.
Nevada literally means snowy, says Zanju. Oh.
Maybe I should specify. Maybe I should specify I'm meaning like the like the actual desertous areas of Nevada.
Yeah.
A lot of California is desert. I mean, it's not Nevada, but I'm just saying it's an good example of just how snowy desert mountains can get.
Damn.
It's really weird.
Wait,
Yeah.
what? Oh, okay.
Nature be
there's
weird.
such thing as mountains covered in snow while being surrounded by desert.
Nature be weird. Anyways, let's continue. Or Hatchet, were you gonna say something?
Let me grab a picture that I think is very fitting of. I think this says Nevada very well.
No.
It's one of the pictures of Nevada that popped up when I looked up Snowy Mountain, Nevada.
Shiz.
Literally, like mountains look totally coated in snow and then just fucking desert.
Cool. I guess I'm a dingus.
No,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
not, but I will say they do not look like mountains you should skip and giggle on.
Yeah. Okay, so you ready to continue?
Please.
Alright, in 3, 2, 1.
Bags and began their journey down. As they came down, the temperature rose and became warmer.
Wait, hold on. They forgot the color in her skin here on her neck.
Draw a mountain like a weird turd in the background.
Yeah.
The frozen turd.
Like they've never seen a mountain before.
Oh my gosh, frozen turd makes me think of, what's it called, 12 Crazy Nights?
Wait, in Nevada literally means snowy?
Yeah, I read that. His flesh. Their flesh would come one with snow, yeah. 3, 2, 1.
After about 15 to 30 minutes, Joshua noticed Daya's bag getting crystallized.
Wait.
As if it was freezing.
Wait, the bag freezes before she does.
I'm gonna comment that before the bag froze, it looked totally fine.
Wait, it wouldn't be freezing, it would be crystallized. Yeah.
Yeah, he said froze. That's why I said it that way. I'm just saying, it froze that much. I mean, it crystallized that much in basically under a second, because in no other thing did it look even slightly crystallized.
Yeah.
I feel like it's not that he didn't read the thing, it's more like he read it and then made his own version.
Yeah. But still, why is she crystallized first?
Because he doesn't care that people who touch it get crystallized in the places they touch.
Anyways.
No longer touching it does not mean you are free.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Joshua was shocked to see the bag freezing as the temperature outside was not freezing when they were coming down.
Although
At first,
it wouldn't be
Joshua
freezing, the bag would be literally becoming the crystal.
Oh.
It doesn't encase you in crystal, it makes you into crystal.
Yeah. Well, now she's being crystallized.
She's being encased in crystal. She's not being crystallized. The way
True.
they arted this pisses me off. They could have been so lazy and just like drew a line with white and it would have worked. I would have hated it, but it would have worked. This makes no sense.
And still
It
the
literally takes more effort to do it this way, and it's less accurate.
yeah. Also, it's still not the right color. It's clear.
Well, they added clear/blue.
Yes.
Did you mark wrong SCP design?
I already did that. Yes.
Okay. This is just weird.
Yeah. It's 3, 2, 1.
It didn't alert Dea, but soon her hands started freezing and became crystallized. They didn't know what was happening to Dea and her bag. With each passing minute, the crystallization was spreading about 2.5 centimeters. At this rate, Dea's whole body would be frozen before they made it to the bottom of the mountain.
I would like to repeat that it takes less effort to draw it accurately.
Were you gonna say something, Hatchet?
No.
Also, she would probably be close to being dead by now.
I mean, it's just the arm thus far.
Well,
If it was like, like her actually being changed at the rate she should have been getting changed,
Yeah.
she'd probably be dead by now.
yeah. He's in 3, 2, 1.
Dea started screaming and said that she was feeling unbearable pain and that her crystallized hand and arm couldn't move. Joshua was confused and didn't know what to do. He decided to call the authorities.
Yeah.
Why is she expecting a crystallized arm to move? Why is that one of the comments? I can't move my arm that is totally encased in crystal.
Yeah. Also,
I mean, I feel like
oh,
it's fairly valid, like if you're in a panic state and something's wrong with your body, to say like something like that.
That's fair.
yeah. Also, the fact that she's laying on top of rocks where the crystal is, they just infected the rocks, and now they're going to infect the helicopter.
Well, we don't know what kind of stone the rock is. It might be granite.
True.
If it is, then maybe she should remove her arm onto the granite
What?
boulder thing.
Jerry, that doesn't work. It's already been stated that even if you amputate the limb, you're still fucked.
Ah, forgot.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not like not like a zombie disease thing. It's like if you amputate your limb, you're still gonna crystallize.
Aaron, it's literally like most infections that it's
Yeah.
not like. Infections that are real, that are not the zombie fantasy virus.
Yeah.
If it's too bad and the limb is deemed unsalvageable, they will remove the limb to save the person.
Yeah. All right,
Or the
let's
body part, etc., etc.
let's watch more people
It
die.
does not work like an infection, like a normal infection. It works like a rock of death, the
Yeah.
corpse of death.
All right, let's watch people die.
The authorities reached the mountain in 15 minutes, and at this point, 1/3 of Dea's body had been crystallized. She couldn't move, so a helicopter was called to take her to the
She couldn't move. Currently moving.
Wait, were they waiting? I thought the mountain that they were on was snowy? Did they move to an entirely different mountain that had no snow?
They were
while
heading
they-
down the mountain.
They were, yeah, they were descending.
Yeah.
Okay.
I clicked contradiction because they said she was unable to move, walks towards the helicopter.
Even more so, her fucking arms are moving while crystallized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, if her torso is crystallized, she's dead.
Oh, most certainly, yeah.
Oh, they're treating it like their own unique fantasy version of the crystal instead of the SCP crystal.
Yeah.
Because they're encasing her in crystal instead of having her crystallized.
One.
To the hospital. No one touched Dea, and she got into the helicopter on her own. After landing down on the ground, Dea was transferred into
The
Joshua's
helicopter would
car.
crystallize. The helicopter would crystallize.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Then took her to the hospital. While driving, Dea's condition deteriorated quickly. She was becoming more and more crystallized with each passing minute. As soon as Dea reached the hospital, the doctors admitted Dea into a private room. They didn't want whatever was happening
What
to
are they gonna
Dea
do for
to
her?
happen to.
I don't know.
I don't know either. That's why I'm asking.
I have no idea. We're gonna find out, I guess.
To anyone else, so she had to be isolated. The doctors were monitoring Dea's condition through a mirror, but they couldn't understand what was happening. Soon, Dea's whole body was crystallized.
What?
How many hours had passed with it being only on her torso and arms before it suddenly encased her entire body?
Probably 3.
I don't fucking know.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Snapping and creaking voices were heard, and after about 20 minutes, she burst into thousands of fragments with great force. The fragments contaminated the whole room, which soon began to crystallize. Everything in the room were slowly becoming crystallized, and after a few hours, all things in the room.
Did I miss part of the file?
Yeah, the person will eventually split into thousands of shards, and it will start infecting anything that isn't granite. It's in the article.
Okay.
That's why I said it would be.
That's why I asked if I missed part of it.
Yeah, that's why I said it would be terrifying in New York City.
Oh, man.
But here's the thing. If you saw the person explode and the room start to be infected, I would be running the opposite direction. I wouldn't be standing here watching. These people have no survival instincts.
Were crystallized.
Survival instincts
The SCP
are for the weak.
Oh my gosh, this is the SCP-Foundation. Who the fuck is in the middle?
Those are the most outrageous sideburns. Or is that supposed to be hair? If it's sideburns, why would his ears be covering it?
Zanju says
What's
Rasputin.
going on?
Rasputin works for the SCP-Foundation, apparently.
Why is Rasputin in the SCP Foundation? It's always Rasputin.
Also, there's one thing I want to say. If we get racism, we get a bingo.
Okay. I was about to say yay, and then I stopped myself.
I'd like to comment that they contradicted themselves again now that I think about it.
Oh.
Most of the video we've seen so far, they talked like she was being encased in the crystal, not turning into crystal. And then it shattered into a million pieces. Shattering into a million pieces only makes sense if they become the crystal.
Well, I mean, to be fair, sarcastic gays are welcome. To be fair, they were just depicting it like she was being encased. Like, verbiage-wise, it was basically like she was being turned into the crystal, I think.
Alright. So now we're gonna.
It sounded a bit like they worded it like she was being encased in the crystal.
Probably. Let's see what Rasputin does.
Foundation was called, and we took over the case. SCP-409 bears a resemblance to a large quartz crystal, approximately 1.5 meters tall and 0.6 meters wide.
Wait, that's not a 6.
I'm trying not to look too hard at the art.
Wait, yeah, they put the wrong number. It's supposed to be 0.6, but with 0.9.
Also, that is a lot smaller than the image that's shown.
Oh yeah, the image it's shown is gigantic.
Well, yeah, but what I'm meaning is that, like, I'm more confused about the image showing it being that large.
Corrupted by the internet.
This could be that it affecting it something, and what they got is
Fair enough.
yeah, right here. Let's see. 3, 2, 1.
The object that comes in contact with SCP-409 begins to crystallize after about 3 hours. This effect occurs on all materials except for granite.
Wait. Okay, so let's go back and read the thing.
The description.
Yeah.
Any
Will
objects.
begin to Oh.
Yeah. Sorry.
So it's not that it takes 3 hours to crystallize, it's that it does begin crystallizing after 3 hours.
Okay.
So Aaron led us astray for the majority of this. You're the one who was saying that it starts immediately.
Oh.
And it takes 3 hours, and I think what happened is, like, you flipped back, saw 3 hours, and said that.
Ow. Oh wow.
Oh well.
Is that what granite looks like?
I guess it can't. Maybe. I don't know. I guess
Let
it
me look
could
up
look like that.
granite.
Like, granite can look like a lot of things. It, like, really depends on, like, the minerals in it.
Ah. It's a stone. It's a Zanju.
Like, the stereotypical granite tends to be red with, like, speckles in it because it's got a high content of quartz and iron in it.
Ah.
But I've
The
seen
granite-
granite that doesn't look like that.
The granite I've seen growing up looks more like a solid gray with lighter grays in it and darker grays.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it really does just depend on, like, the circumstances of it forming.
You know, based off what you said, Handshake, maybe that's why 409 can't crystallize granite, because there's already quartz in it.
Could be.
I only know
I only know
Minecraft
Minecraft granite. That's yeah, and Minecraft granite's based on the stereotypical granite,
Ah.
which is the red granite.
Yeah.
But there's a lot more types of granite.
In 3, 2, 1.
The crystallization spreads by around 2.5 centimeters per minute and converts the entire object or organism inside and out. Subjects report this effect to be extremely painful and similar to frostbite. After complete crystallization, the
come
object
on.
begins to make snapping and creaking noises for approximately 20 minutes, before bursting into thousands of fragments with great force. Anyone or anything that touches a fragment also begins to crystallize. Nothing at this time is able to reverse the effect in organic matter, including amputation of affected areas. The inorganic matter will only crystallize for a few centimeters around the point of contact. Luckily, no one touched fragments of Dea, as she was locked in a room. Joshua's car and the helicopter that carried Dea also got crystallized.
Yeah.
Joshua reported the incident to the SCP-Foundation personnel.
How did he get a hold of them? Wait a minute.
Well, because the SCP-Foundation showed up, remember?
Yeah.
Also, I do not like this drawing. This feels a bit too
No.
uncomfortable.
Why is
Yeah,
he? Yeah. Also, why does this character kind of look
because
like the doctor from Venture Brothers?
Mm.
well, the doctor from Venture Brothers is like a non-icky version of the stereotype. Uh,
Yeah.
uh,
Are they trying to point the Foundation as evil or something?
I think we were more like on the lines that this character design has multiple elements that feels anti-Semitic.
Oh,
yeah, the hook nose, the glasses, the suit,
wait.
Extremely
the ear.
pale.
So, quick question. Would the anti-Semitic thing count as racism?
If they did it on purpose.
I'd say this is a very major gray zone. Because, like, outside of anti-Semitic works, like, there are, like, characters that are drawn like this.
The issue with
It's
that
just
though
like,
is a lot of them are done like think of Rocky and Bullwinkle. A lot of the ones that aren't anti-Semitic tend to be Russian for some reason, which is its own little weird gray zone of
Ah. Anyways, ready to continue? I'll take your silence as a yes. 3, 2, 1.
And told us about the diamond Dea had picked up from the path that goes up the Larcane Mountain. A team of SCP Foundation personnel reached the spot and started a
What is that vehicle? What the fuck?
as we all know, the SCP Foundation's preferred vehicle model is a Lego truck.
Oh, the helicopter's fine.
That's a different helicopter. Doesn't look like a different helicopter because they were too lazy to draw another helicopter, but it's a different helicopter.
Yeah, is it also just me or do the houses look like gingerbread houses?
It's not you.
They made their houses out of nothing but brown terracotta from Minecraft.
Anyways. 3, 2, 1.
thorough investigation to find the cause of all the mishaps. After a few hours of looking all over the mountain, one of the personnel found a small, shiny crystal object outside a cave.
What was that?
She picked it up and put it in her bag.
Yeah.
Which, like, throughout this, like, the version that they put into her bag is way smaller than it should be. So, like, are they gonna find the actual object in this cave? And these have just been little slivers?
I guess so. I mean, it makes sense because that's how it was found. Or more than likely, I was found. We don't know. We just have a picture to go off of. It was.
Also, if it was found anywhere but a cave, it would have been much messier.
Oh yeah. In 3, 2, 1.
The person called his team, and a total of 5 SCP personnel went inside the cave. The personnel standing outside saw there was a large quartz crystal about 1.5 meters tall and 0.6 meters wide, resting under a pile of crystal shards several feet deep, while the others inside the cave carried on their investigation. The 5 personnel used metal to pick up the crystal and load it on a truck. While bringing the truck to the lab, the personnel...
What? Hey.
This is...
What? All we saw is the tiny pieces. Sorry, Jamie, to cut you off. I said all we've seen was the tiny pieces. We haven't seen the big fucking piece they're talking about.
We saw was tiny pieces. The piece that they put into the truck was another really tiny piece. Not the fucking 5-foot long piece that the actual object is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would be visible on the back of the truck.
I mean, it could be laying down in the truck bed. It's more that they would have needed, you know, I don't know, thicker and, like, more... My head hurts so bad.
We're at it. We got 3 minutes left. 3, 2, 1.
And truck got crystallized. The truck was unable to move as its tires were stuck, and we lost those 5 personnel to SCP-409. Everything that touched 409 began to be crystallized in about 3 hours. It was unclear what material was resistant to the effects of SCP-409, so we tried thousands of materials until we found the right one. Granite was resistant to SCP-409.
That's not granite.
Granite comes in many colors. I do not know if there's a purple granite. I'll look that up.
This video keeps hurting Hatchet more and more.
Granite, and it looks that feeling. But it looks better than that.
There could be a granite bed under the crystal.
True.
Why the fuck is it sitting upright?
I don't know.
I'm just...
3, 2, 1.
Effects. So we built and used a granite case and equipment to bring SCP-409 to the SCP-Foundation lab. Once the SCP-409 reached the lab, we began a thorough investigation on SCP-409. In order to study SCP-409 and the damage it does, we introduced Subject 405-D5 to the effects of SCP-409 and left him to be severely crystallized. Then, SCP-500 was used to recover the patient. The recovery was slow, and it took 9 days to completely recover. The subject reported that he continued to feel pain in body parts that were crystallized even after the estimated recovery time. The pain faded 13 days after the subject was treated. However, it is unknown whether the pain effect was psychological.
Wait, hold on. I was looking at the crystals. Did they mention SCP-500?
Yeah?
I did.
Oh.
How did you... We were talking... Literally, we were... Aaron, how are you forgetting details? Like such important details from an article that's like 5 paragraphs.
No, I was talking about the video that they mentioned.
Oh, they mentioned the person being treated, but I don't think they mentioned the SCP that treated.
It just said SCP-500.
Okay.
Anyways, in the
or real during the intervening 4 days. At the SCP Foundation, SCP-409 is contained in a granite case at all times. No one is allowed to make physical contact with SCP-409, otherwise the effects are almost always fatal. Anything making physical contact with SCP-409 must be contained in quarantine immediately so that it doesn't poison anything or anyone else. All the materials used in the transport of the subject are also isolated and aren't used for a few weeks. The transportation of SCP-409 is done in a sealed granite container. Residue from SCP-409's effect is also sealed in granite containers along with any tools used to transport residue into containers. A lot of care is being taken to prevent crystallization. The Foundation is still trying to uncover the science behind the crystallization. As of now, we don't know why crystallization occurs. SCP-409 and the shards created by it are unique, which means they are different from any other quartz crystal. The effect appears to be similar to a seed crystal, where a pre-existing crystal formation is added to a solution, causing the crystal to grow. SCP-409, however, appears to do this with all solid matter and does not need to remain in contact. How this is done, why SCP-409 is unique among all other quartz crystals, and why granite is the only material immune are still unknown. The Foundation is carrying out rigorous testing to find answers. Soon we will be able to discover answers to these questions. For further updates on the case, make sure to
shut the fuck up. And that's the end. Alright, so before we do the rubric, we have no author mention, deviated plot, copyrights the video, no license, wrong SCP design, clickbait thumbnail, contradiction, and added unneeded plot.
Yeah.
We don't have a bingo because we didn't get racism. Sweet. So anyways, removal of character / license.
Did they actually remove the character?
I mean, there's wasn't there another D class used in an experiment?
No,
Oh, yeah,
it was the doctor.
No, it was just the one.
Yeah, it was just the one. It was Dr. 500-0021D and subject 409D5 are the only characters.
Oh.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think I care enough about Dr. String of Numbers.
I think that one should be left at just like a 2 or a 1 because of the lack of like they didn't do the thing.
Yeah, they didn't do any crediting, so it's a 2.
Yeah. And in case anyone didn't see, it's Dr. Gears who wrote it.
Also, what number should we put for added violence? Because I feel like they definitely added violence.
I guess there's like technically added violence in the fact that they wrote their own dumb little story.
Yeah.
So like it's necessarily a bit extra violent.
Yeah, it feels like they made the SCP Foundation a little less careful with the crystal. It caused more deaths.
Oh yeah. It's like a 1 or a 2.
Granted, I can't imagine that there like it was a very clean job taking this thing into Foundation care in the first place.
I'm sure
Yeah.
it was
like
very
considering its
terrifying.
nature.
One mess up and you die forever.
Oh yeah.
I mean, death it does does generally happen forever.
And
Yeah,
granted, a lot of
that's
people do
fair. When you
die.
die, you
Uh,
can't come back.
I was gonna say a lot of people do die gathering SCPs. So
but like either way, that wasn't a part of the article.
yeah.
Yeah, so one
I'd
or
be
two.
feeling. I'm leaning more toward a one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's not like especially gratuitous violence.
yeah, it's just the normal weird added violence. Like, why did they add that?
Yeah.
Deviates from the plot of the article.
Two?
I think I'd put that at a 2.
Yeah, I agree.
Because like the majority of the video was just their own added stupid story with stupid characters on their stupid hike, wearing stupid white clothes and eating their stupid rotten sandwiches.
Yeah. The last tier. Only men in a video / offensiveness.
You've got a whammon.
And it was just white people.
We've got enough. Yeah.
There was only white people, and one of the characters looked like a giant walking gray zone.
Yeah. I. Mm, we need to have 1.5 available, but I guess make it a 2.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, it did better than the
To be
last
fair,
one.
this is the best video they've done in a while. I think.
That doesn't give me confidence.
Maybe they'll get better.
Well, Jerry, the next SCP is a snake. SCP 2020, SCP 2020, SCP 22, Jormungandr.
What do you 722?
722. God damn it! I'm even fucking up that number massively. God
Say
damn
the
it.
snake, read the snake.
I mean, if you want, I don't care.
Also, I
want
should
to
mention.
read the.
I was gonna say I should also mention that there's a high likelihood I get pulled away for a half hour or so here
Okay.
soon.
Oh,
What happened to
let me read it.
4231?
Well, yeah, go ahead and read it.
I was gonna say, Zanju, just look at the last stream. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just say F-rated. I
What
have
was-
still
what
been
was-
reading the article on the side, but yeah. Anyway, 722, right?
Yeah, 722.
Item number SCP-722, Object Class Keter, Special Containment Procedures. Due to the unique nature of 722, the effectiveness of containment measures are as yet untried. Oh, containment measures are currently focused on maintaining the current state of SCP-722 until a more permanent solution can be found. Brainwave activity, heart rate, and internal temperature of the artifact are to be monitored at all times, as well as any variance of the integrity and volume of the glacial range within the which 722 currently resides. Particularly, and I do not how do I'm looking up how to pronounce that because I will pronounce that wrong.
Yeah, looks walk.
Angerluswak. Angerluswak.
Damn, I got it pretty close.
It is apparently Greenlandic. It is the name of a Greenlandic glacier.
I was willing to guess that it was like one of the native tribes in origin.
So Kangerluswak. 8 access points exist sound dampeners lining the glacier. With sound dampeners lining the glacial interior. At 4-hour intervals, nitrogen gas chilled to a near liquid state is to be pumped into the room to lower the internal temperature as much as possible. Across into SCP-722's chamber is to be permitted only in the event of emergency maintenance, which should be performed by a team of Class D personnel with security details of at least 2 clearance level 3 agents. Anyone gaining entry to SCP-722's chamber is to be outfitted with a suit of high extremity polar wear and a set of night vision goggles, as the interior chamber is unlit. Security personnel should be outfitted with silenced fletchet pistol and take extreme caution in the event of its use. Should any personnel involved in a maintenance operation attempt to compromise the artifact in any way, they should be terminated with extreme prejudice, regardless of security clearance. They are supposed to shoot anyone that tries to touch the snake?
Yes.
Okay. Security personnel are required to report their status at 10-minute intervals. In the event of a lapse in report, the interior chamber is to be flooded with nitrogen gas until no life forms are detected. Only snake is allowed inside, apparently. All agents entering 722's enclosure are advised to not make any attempt to touch the artifact, as it is known to be extremely volatile. The far extremities of 722 are to be avoided at all costs. In the event of contact with artifact, agents are advised to immediately exit the enclosure and report to the base medic for detox. Do not piss off the snake. Like every snake, or most snakes, not every snake, most snakes, this snake does not want to be touched. You will be bitten by artifact. I don't know if it literally bites you. Description: SCP-722 was found in the eastern glacial ranges of Greenland by Greenpeace activists making a documentary on the effects of global warming. Upon descending into the crevice that had opened up in the southern end of Kangerlussuaq of the Kangerlussuaq Glacier, they discovered a network of tunnels within the glacier which had long since been smoothed out, eventually reaching a series of larger chambers which seemed to host the nearby town of Redacted. Within
What?
hours, most of the
These chambers
They
seem to
found-
host a tremendous serpentine body.
that's
What's wrong?
Like the
sorry. I think my brain skipped.
Yeah, that's why I was
Oh,
confused.
I see. When I was reading and going down, I went down a line too far.
Yeah, that's why I was so confused. I was like, wait a minute, what?
Sorry. They discovered a network of tunnels within the glacier which had long since been smoothed out, eventually reaching a series of larger chambers which seemed to host a tremendous serpentine body. After another hour of exploration, the team left the glacier and headed to the nearby town of Redacted. Within hours, most of the team felt symptoms of a wide array of sicknesses resembling everything from swollen lymph nodes to fast necrosis of the skin. Sounds like a snake bite. By nightfall, the entire team was dead. SCP operative on leave caught wind of the story and sent notification to High Command. Aaron, I think you need to read for me because I hear jets. I don't want it to interrupt the stream.
Okay, I'll continue reading. SCP-722 is by all accounts a terrestrial serpent of incredible size, length, and girth coiled through a series of tunnels of unknown origin. Most of the tunnels in 722's enclosure are completely smooth, though a few patches specifically on the paths nearest to the head of the tail of the artifact are marked with some form of ancient Nordic script. All attempts to translate the script have ended in failure, and the dialogue appears to predate the settlement of the island of Eric the Red at the turn of the 11th century. No historic records exist of any previous settlement in Greenland, so the source of the script is currently a mystery. 722 is clearly in a state of prolonged slumber, and many parts of the creature's body have become embedded in the glacier due to possibly due to cave-ins or parts of the ice reforming over many years. While this would normally warrant a Euclid ranking, 722's immense size, currently estimated at between 8 to 12 kilometers, could pose a threat to nearby cities or the world at large in the event of it awakening. Additionally, the artifact possesses formidable defensive abilities. Document-A. Identified Toxin 722. 722's skin seems to secrete a potent toxin, which has currently eluded all attempts at identification. Symptoms seem largely random on a case-by-case basis, but the end result is invariably death. All attempts at synthesizing an antidote to date have failed. Harvesting the poison for sampling procedures or weaponization has also proved unsuccessful. Poison seems to deteriorate rapidly after leaving its host, and is all but useless by the time it reaches our labs. Retrieval has also proven to be invariably fatal, no matter what configuration of hazardous materials handling we have implemented. Given the loss of manpower and extreme difficulty obtaining more personnel, given the range of this outpost, we recommend discontinuing any further testing. Document B. Defensive capabilities. Doctors redacted, and Agent redacted 3-103-589 have all contributed the opinion that Artifact 722's poison is not defensive in nature, but intended to be used as a weapon. This theory has begun to circulate based on report data expunged regarding the incident on data expunged. Given the misting of the poison in the northernmost edges of the glacier and posthumous examinations of the infected, it would appear that the artifact breathes the poison in a slightly less potent but still invariably fatal form. While poison as a weapon is not representative of reptiles in terrestrial nature, it has been noted at the request of our research team. Document-C memo. Moratorium on expeditions into the glacier. All forays into the glacier are forbidden, effectively immediately, except in the case of emergency maintenance. Since the incident on data expunged, 722 has seen a 0.9 increase in brain activity. Any unauthorized personnel attempting access into the glacier interior are to be terminated without question, regardless of security clearance. Agents and non-essential personnel alike have been reckless in their handling of the artifact. I will take this opportunity to remind you that we are dealing with a matter of worldwide importance, as this is a Keter level SCP. If Site 103 is to remain in operation, then we must maintain our vigilance of standard security protocols. My predecessor was removed from his position for a reason. Follow in his footsteps and you will find yourselves in the same shoes as him. Break. Gen. Redacted 4-103-002. Document-D. Memo. Proposed explanation for toxin. Dr. Redacted has hypothesized that there may be a phylogenetic relationship between 722 and other large reptiles, specifically considering it as a limbless or glass lizard within or close to the Varanus genus, including Varanus komododennis or the Komodo dragon. and cited its immense size and use of a narcotic agent produced from its mouth as a predatory weapon. It is proposed that a team be sent to acquire samples of live tissue for genetic testing and, if possible, further toxin samples to look for bacteriological activity or residue.
No, so it's not even actually a snake.
Well, that's a hypothesis. They don't have any evidence yet.
Yeah.
They're just like guessing on the toxin.
Alright, we all ready for a thumbnail?
Yeah.
Aliens.
It shouldn't be hard. It just looks like any snake because the only thing we know about it is it's big, it's snake, it's in ice, and do not touch or you die.
Well, it's not asleep.
What?
In 3, 2, 1.
Or
I feel like that's the prime example of clickbait. Yeah, 4.
what the fuck is up with that center tooth?
I don't know.
Also, we don't know what the inside of its mouth is because it's never opened it.
Also,
Why are they guessing?
yeah.
Although, come to think of it, if we were able to get a clear look at its head, you could actually probably pretty easily figure out whether it was a snake or not.
There's a lot of effort on that mouth. Yeah. Also, it has glowing green eyes.
And it might mean, Hatchet, that they haven't had a really good look at its face because of the position of the glacier.
Yeah.
They can't really risk putting light at its face to look at it because of how big and dangerous it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, how they test its brain activity though?
Honestly, I don't know.
Brain activity they probably have something that can test like from near it instead of touching it.
Fair enough.
Oh, hi, Aderna.
Yes, Aderna, the mouth is very bad. That's why that was rated as a 4. Well, that's not the only reason, but the SCP-722, one of the requirements is literally the snake is asleep.
And again, no license.
It never wakes up or we might all die.
Also, that is way too small, too.
That's actually true. That is not big enough for the snake face. Do I need to look up that glacier to see what it looks like?
I mean, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay.
We already have 4 things clicked on the bingo board so far.
Yeah.
It's in 3, 2, 1.
A chilly breeze cut through the barren landscape of Greenland's eastern ranges as a group of 3 men and 2 women hiked up their peaks. Long-standing Greenpeace activists, they had come to examine and report their findings on global warming's global effects. Ash, one of the group members, had suggested the party make their way to the uppermost peak in order to collect better, more unobstructed findings, as the area would be largely uninhabited. He was certain that global warming's effects would be evident there and would give them factual material to use for their documentary. So, they continued to trek upward, ignoring their discomfort as the air began to thin and the wind bit through their clothes. Harris, the impromptu leader of the group, instructed everyone to spread around and find traces of elements that would help their documentary as they hiked, winded and exhausted. The remaining members of the group obeyed, shattering their agreement as they divided themselves and went on separate ways. Each was enormously hopeful that the next discovery could be the be-all, end-all of the global warming debate. Kim.
Okay, to be fair, at least going...
What? thinking how silly that sounded. What do they mean? Be all of the global warming thing. I mean, I could see wanting evidence of global warming or wanting things for global warming research, but it's already been identified for years and years as it definitively it is happening.
Yeah.
Like, this is the only thing that makes this as a debate is big money manipulating politicians. That's
Yeah.
it.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah.
science is basically settled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, at
We
least
know more. Actually, yeah, let's put it this way. I feel like a way you could describe this is we are more certain about the fact that global warming is happening than we are about the exact particulars of how gravity functions.
Yeah.
Like, the theory of gravity is still, like, developing as science ought to. But, like, in this case, this is just, like, a reality that is very clearly happening.
Yeah. Also, at least they didn't make up their own characters. They're actually going with, the Greenpeace people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, did you hydrate and stretch?
Yeah, I already did.
Okay.
Three, two, one.
A shy but optimistic girl spotted a glacier whose unique colors and bold angles caught her eye. She made her way over to its
A
breathtaking
unique
form
glacier?
with haste,
You're
calling out to her
on-
fellow activists.
You're
You're
on
the glacier.
a
You're
glacier.
spotting. It's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Does this guy think that a glacier just equals cold cave?
Yes.
Like,
God damn it, Norton.
Jesus.
Sorry, Norton popped up and took over my goddamn screen, so I couldn't see anything.
Okay. But yeah, obviously
Ugh.
Pengaluswak is such a big glacier that it has its own fucking name, and apparently a giant snake SCP in it.
Yeah. Let's
Even
see.
the pictures of it make it look unfathomably large.
Yeah. Alright.
It's almost as if a glacier is effectively just a mountain of ice on land.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
As she spotted what appeared to be the ground-level chamber of a series of tunnels. From this chamber, 5 more tunnels branched off. As the rest of the group joined her in the ice cavern, they were immediately entranced by the delicate blues and whites dancing around them, a product of what appeared to be the sun's reflection. It was obvious what they should do. Each member chose a branch tunnel, adrenaline surging as thoughts of the scientific evidence that might be contained within clouded their judgment. Ash suggested that maybe the tunnels had formed as a result of rapid warming and cooling, and Lorna added how the tunnels might contain evidence of this progression, proving their global warming theories.
What?
Each member nodded their agreement and separated to find what they could within their own tunnel. Each activist was equipped with a camera attached to their headgear, a precaution that recorded every move and step. It is because of these cameras that the following footage was found. Harris dipped inside a long tunnel and walked for several
I feel
minutes,
like
examining.
the more this person has the characters talk, the more it shows the person making the video doesn't know anything about global warming.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But instead of getting the hint, they just keep going.
In 3, 2, 1.
The various formations within. There was nothing but ice for the first few minutes of cave, but soon after, he noticed a series of strange runes etched into the icy walls. He tried to make sense of the hundreds of symbols spiraling around him, but this language was formed.
Goddamn lag. At the very least, they didn't use any winged Othellos.
Yeah.
On the other hand, I'm fairly confident that a number of these aren't actually Nordic runes.
Yeah.
It's been a long while since I actually like brushed up on them, but yeah. But hey, you didn't do the Nazi version of the Othala rune. Good for you. Good job.
Watch,
Ugh.
they have him further ahead on the head of the snake. Anyway, so 3, 2, 1.
Warren to him. Better to take photos, in case it could be translated. Kim traveled down her own shaft, too concentrated on the icy stalactites to watch her step. Her foot caught unexpectedly on a rock, and she struck out a hand to catch herself as she fell. She hit the ground hard, pain exploding through her knees as they caught the brunt of the force. As she attempted to stand, however, she noticed her hand had been caught in a strange, thick slime. What is this, she wondered. Kim pulled away
Wait,
lightly
what?
on her hand, increasing the force she exerted as she realized she couldn't break free. It almost felt as though the harder she pulled, the worse she became trapped. Help me! She
What?
What?
Okay, so I guess the toxin that Jormungandr breathes is now actually just a tar pit.
Yeah,
Yay.
that
Did
makes
they
no
make the
sense.
snake half tar pit, half snake?
Yeah. Tar snake.
Half tar, half
That
half
is
tar
not
pit.
what poison or venom or toxins are. These are all different things, but none of them equal tar.
This just in. Tar is the new venom.
This is kind of wrong SCP
Technically,
design.
this isn't venom because the snake isn't even biting them, but it is infecting them like a bite. It is probably why they called it a toxin in the file.
I would hazard to say that we have not yet reached the threshold of wrong SCP design because we haven't actually seen the SCP yet.
Yeah. Watch, they
That's
drop.
true. This is just
Sorry.
you go.
I was gonna say, watch this. They draw Jormungandr from God of War.
No, if they were to do that, they'd need to make it way bigger than they've showed on the thumbnail.
Let's just keep going.
Yeah. In 3, 2, 1.
cried out, an unmistakable tightness in her throat. Ash was exploring his own tunnel when he heard Kim's frantic shouts. The other group members heard the voice as well and rushed to her aid. The remaining 4 reached her simultaneously and found her elbow deep in the strange, thick substance. Lorna and Ash each grasped one of Kim's
Also,
shoulders tightly,
sexism misspelled
wrenching her
up.
from the writhing substance with
No,
the wet,
but
sucking paw.
thanks for pointing it out.
Kim broke free without warning, throwing off her friend's balance. They fell forward as they threw her back, landing directly in the thick sludge, one face up.
Oh, for
the other
fuck's
face
sake.
down.
That's not how. Oh my god, that's not how physics work. What do you? How would the backward pulling motion of pulling a person out of that leads you to somersault over them after they get pulled free?
Also,
What the?
yeah. Also, look how small the tar is.
Okay. Was this tar just not even part of the SCP at all?
No.
This weird tar
just-
added for no reason?
Oh no, you would get the. Oh no, we explored the tunnels and we found a tiny little puddle of poo. What do we do? I'm sure this will help us prove global warming.
Anyway,
No, man.
it's in 3, 2, 1.
The 2 remaining members jumped in to help as they heard the muffled cries of Lorna, whose mouth was embedded in the slime. They gave a massive tug, and when Lorna didn't budge as expected, the momentum pulled them in as well. Kim watched on in horror, a strangled cry bubbling in her throat. "It's my fault," she wailed. Harris shouted at Kim to snap out of it, to contact the authorities. They couldn't risk her trying to help and getting stuck like the rest of them. Lorna didn't have much time, but she could barely hold her head up, enough to breathe through her nose. Kim whipped out her phone, realizing quickly that the icy
girl?
caves blocked them.
Hi. So, as we all know, when you're stuck in weird tar in a glacier, the best thing to do is to leave your mouth just as wide open as possible.
Also, what do you
Just
think
get.
the police is going to do?
Yeah.
Well, I think I think in this case it'd be like getting whatever type of rescue team would be going into
Right there.
this.
Yeah.
Anyway, surprise, surprise, there's no signal in the fucking ice mountain. Why have they not installed radio towers on this glacier? Or phone towers.
We need to install phone towers inside of all glaciers.
No, that would be a lot of wasted money. They will fall into the ocean.
It's like, what happened to what happened to Radio
Listen,
Tower 13?
listen.
Oh, it's in the ocean.
Listen, if there's anything I know about governmental bodies, it's that it's apparently their job to waste money on inhumane and pointless things.
Yeah.
Oh, you forgot to put the bingo on the video.
No, I did. I was thinking also people can see the no signal thing. Who was covering it?
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, and 3, 2, 1.
All signals. She turned on her heel, dashing from the sight of her entangled friends as quickly as she could, desperate to find some sort of signal.
That is
Time seemed to slow.
It's so stupid. It's just continue. It's so stupid.
Also, if that is the toxin, from what I remember from like Venom's poison and stuff like that, the faster you move, the quicker you're gonna die.
That is
I think
how venom and poison act.
does moving around speed up digestion?
Yeah.
Huh. I guess that makes sense.
So
Burning
yeah.
energy does in fact speed up digestion.
So yeah, the fact that she's running right now after being infected by the toxin, she's fucked.
If that's supposed to be the toxin, then I'm outright pissed. Because that was not touching the snake. That was a glue.
It's just the tar pit, you know? You know, the famous Iceland tar pit. It's just like a small puddle in this glacier.
3, 2, 1.
No.
To a crawl as she searched high and low for some way to call for help. When she found nothing, she lit the woods on fire.
What the fuck? What? Where did you? What? What? Where did you get the supplies to make a burning help sign?
And how are you burning things on top of snow?
I mean, if it's like if it's sufficiently dry and flammable, you can burn things on top of snow. But where they would get this while on the fucking ice mountain is I just we haven't even seen the goddamn snake. It's almost halfway over and we haven't even seen the goddamn snake.
Oh yeah, I did say she set the woods on fire, but what woods?
Why is she setting the woods on fire?
Where's
This
the
is so
woods?
fucking-
I don't know.
As we all know, if your friend is dying in the tar pit on the glacier, the best way to get help is by starting a forest fire on the glacier.
Oh my god.
Stupid.
Yeah. In 3, 2, 1.
Fire, spelling out each individual letter from the word help with the blazing inferno. 45 minutes later, the authorities arrived and pulled the four from the caves, including a barely conscious.
Wait. Oh wait, never mind. That's not a symbol. That's part of the helicopter.
Weren't there 5 people in total?
I think they're still
Okay.
carrying them. Yeah. Also, I thought there was the Chaos Insurgency symbol on the helicopter, but that's just part of it.
They called the Chaos Insurgency to save them from the glacial tar pit forest fire they started.
Yeah. And during
That
things
would
that
never
never
happen.
happened for 5,000.
5,000.
Oh my god. Anyways, 3, 2, 1.
Lorna. The Greenpeace team was taken to the nearby town of Monca. They were warmed up, and the slime was removed slowly and painstakingly from their bodies. After a few hours, the activists began to experience an array of strange symptoms that ranges anywhere from grossly swollen lymph nodes to the rapid necrosis of the skin.
Oh my
The
gosh,
local
it is the
doctor
toxin.
informed them that their bodies
I'm
could be
fairly confident that this would have been happening far too sooner.
What is that time?
What is that? Well, it's not the idea, but the town's. I don't think the town's actually in the article.
Yeah, the town's redacted. I was just making sure.
Monica, Greenland, to see if it looks like that.
Oh, okay. Anyways.
Harry Bungle Chops.
Yeah. Anyways, continuing the video in 3, 2, 1.
acting negatively to the slime, but there shouldn't be anything to worry about. Everything would be okay by morning.
Oh
The
my
group
god.
members accepted his explanation, resting their heads for the night in hopes of having a better tomorrow. The next morning,
Why is
a
it
nurse entered the
growing?
room.
I think that's them trying to show necrosis.
I think they made up the city of Monica, Greenland, because I looked it up and there's no city or town in Greenland named Monica.
Oh. Interesting.
Although, yes, my favorite activity is necrosis of the orange jumpsuit.
Wrong location. Well, granted, the town isn't even mentioned. But I guess we could hit wrong location because the city doesn't exist.
Yeah, wrong location,
Well,
did
I
not
feel
pick an existing
Hold on.
city.
What did Hatchet?
I feel like wrong location was like created like for when they say like, oh, this SCP that takes place in Nevada as is actually taking place in South America. Like it's when they set things in the wrong place, not
Yeah,
just
that's
like
fair.
they made up a town.
Well, I could look up the town that is closest to that glacier.
Well, bad map is when there's like I I don't
Map.
think making a fake town counts as like a criticizable thing here.
Well, actually, there is something we can add. Well, I already clicked, but a deviated plot and edit unneeded plot.
Well, yeah.
It would fall under that. Anyways.
Like if we were to say, "Oh, it's a fake town, therefore we need to click that," then we got to go back and click that on everything.
Oh, yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah. Anyways. Taking a break from strain to get food and popping. Oh, hi, Apollo. We're suffering. We
Hi, Apple.
wait. It's technically now past halfway, and we have yet to see the fucking snake.
Are they ever gonna show us the snake? It's Chekhov's snake. Except they haven't even shown the snake yet.
Yeah. In 3, 2, 1.
And found the entire team dead. David, one of the SCP Foundation's operatives, was on leave. While roaming the town of Monca, he encountered an old, nearly bald man.
What?
David was dressed in a black suit and tie, and the old man instantly knew he belonged to some sort of organization.
What?
The old man
What?
asked David several questions.
What?
What the are you? Hate this so much.
How would he know?
Why does it always have to do with an off-duty SCP member? And who the fuck is this guy? That he's just like, oh, there's a man in a suit. He must be a part of a secret organization. Uh, the headache. It's getting worse.
We still have yet to see this thing, and it keeps getting worse. 3,
Oh,
2, 1.
And then shared the story of Greenpeace activists. The story sparked curiosity in David, and he knew the SCP Foundation would be interested in examining over this case. He thanked the old man and immediately sent a notification to High Command.
You good?
How is that supposed to be? How the Foundation found out about a thing? The Foundation has embedded informants in effectively everywhere on Earth. Oh, we found out because some off-duty agent was told a random story by a rambling bald guy on the street, rather than, I don't know, hearing word about 5 Greenpeace activists, like, getting mysteriously ill while on a glacier.
Yeah, though, if all of us so lost, so are we. But, Brain, I can think of 2 places Foundation probably doesn't have informants in. The Wanderer's Library and a good chunk of Serbia.
Serbia?
610 location. They only have it on the outside.
Siberia?
Siberia, yeah. Why did I say Serbia? It's Siberia.
I mean, yeah, there's probably not too many informants to be found in the land of permafrost. Like the population density in fucking Siberia is like 5 caribou and 3 guys trying to find the caribou.
Shut up, Apollo.
Serbia.
Shut up. Three, two, one.
Senior personnel were on site immediately and began their investigation
Yeah,
on
that
this
was a good
new
one.
SCP. The SCP Foundation has identified the Jorgermonder as SCP-722.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, my diaphragm.
Jormungandr.
Jormungandr.
I am pressing doubt that it's even supposed to represent Jormungandr.
Well, it is nicknamed.
No, it's literally nicknamed Jormungandr.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? Okay.
Yeah,
That is its
it's a
nickname.
gigantic serpent with Norse runes all over the place.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that
I
it's
assume the
referenced.
Norse runes were due to its area in Greenland.
Well, yeah, but I mean, for starters, this predates like
Yeah.
settlement.
That's fair.
Apollo bro. How the hell you fuck up that much?
Well, listen, on the bright side, they pronounced the J with a Y instead of a J.
Yeah.
Or God forbid a H. Imagine pronounce the J like it's a Latin American word, so it's it's Hormungandr.
Oh my god, it sounds so bad.
I'm sorry. Hormungandr.
I'm gonna have so much fun when I make a short of this, because I put captions on my shorts now. So I'm just gonna leave whatever Adobe Premiere things they said.
Are you gonna call it Hormungandr?
Like, it's gonna probably say head it says Hormungandr and whatever the fuck they said. I'm not gonna change the text for it. I'm just gonna leave it as is. Oh my god.
Enemy 4.
Anyways, 3, 2, 1.
2. SCP-722 is by all accounts a terrestrial serpent of
Wait,
uncertain...
there's a snake.
Are they trying? Oh my fucking gods! Are they trying to say that the cave that they went into was Jormungandr?
Yeah.
That's not how they were described in that file. They were not the cave itself. You cannot walk into its mouth. Its mouth is closed. They don't even have a good enough sight of the face to tell if it's a snake or if it's.
All around me are familiar faces.
You wanted to see the snake hatchet?
That is not a snake. Hey Doodle, would you like to comment? The snake is not poking her head out, so I assume that she does not want to be associated with this. And I am now being pulled away,
Ow.
so have fun with the rest of this shit show.
Yeah.
Since they're allowed to say it. Oh my god, it does feel like the Cave of Wonder. Anyway, yeah, I'll be back in a half hour or so.
Alright. See ya, hatchet.
Aliens.
Playing again in 3. Oh my gosh, turn eclipse. 3, 2, 1.
in size, length, and girth coiled through a series of tunnels of unknown origin. Most of the tunnels in SCP-722's enclosure
Oh, hold on, I gotta take a picture on my phone for hatchet.
But it'll hurt him.
Exactly. Don't you know Irish friendships were always poking fun at each other and making fun of each other and hurting each other? It's a normal thing.
Why would I know that?
Oh, true. I guess you're not Irish.
I am part Irish, but I'm not from Ireland.
Well, I lived in an Irish family, so that's a normal thing.
It might just be your family thing, but okay.
Oh, no, no, no. I've watched videos where Irish people just literally do that.
Oh,
Yeah, it's common.
well, okay.
What kind of snake is that? I don't know. It kind of looks like more like a music note than a snake. Durna, what music note is this? Like more like worm.
Aaron, that is not a music note.
It's a slide whistle. Oh my god. There's the musician expert obviously didn't know what music note this is.
That is not a music note, that's a badly drawn snake.
It could be both. It's an upside down saxophone. Alright, let's continue. 3, 2, 1.
Are completely smooth, though a few patches, specifically on the paths nearest to the head and tail of the artifact, are marked with some form of ancient
now.
Nordic script.
Oh my god.
We attempted to translate the script, but we have had no luck. The dialogue appears to predate the settlement of the island by Eric the Red at the turn of the 11th century. No historical records exist of any previous settlement in Greenland, so the source of the script is currently a mystery. Maybe you can help us uncover what it means. SCP-722 is clearly in a state of prolonged slumber.
So, in order for Greenpeace to go in this video, in order to go where they went, they got bored.
Yeah.
So does that mean Greenpeace is into being bored?
No.
Does that mean choose a part of Greenpeace? I'm sorry. Quick, get Chew in here. Oh my god. Anyways, 3, 2, 1.
And many sections of the creature's body have become embedded in the glacier, possibly due to cave-ins or parts of the ice reforming over many years. While this would normally warrant a Euclid rating, SCP-722's...
What the fuck am I looking at?
Honestly, it looks like the drawing of a dragon snake, which is not what they suggested. It looked like remotely. Would you like to see what a dragon snake looks like, which is not even from that part of the not even from the same continent? Dragon snakes are actually from Asia, so I'm not joking. It's not even from the same continent. Let me copy and paste this picture, and you will see they literally used a dragon snake, and I have no idea why.
Yeah, that does look familiar.
Why did they use dragon snake?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Hold on, I have to. I'm going into the mouth of the snake.
Aaron, no.
I am being bored. I'm sorry, I had to do it. Pretty sure that's gonna be clipped.
I'm sure it will be.
Anyways, continuing. Oh wait, I gotta put this back up. So anyways, that's wrong SCP design there.
Yeah. Because we don't know what the snake will look like, but it's not like the Asian dragon snake.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
immense size, which is currently estimated at between 8 and 12 kilometers, could pose a threat to nearby cities or the world at large in the event of an awakening. Additionally, the artifact possesses formidable defensive abilities. SCP-722's skin seems to secrete a potent toxin, which is currently eluded
the skin, as you show, as in your video, the inside of the snake. As far as I'm aware, snakes don't have skin on the inside.
You are correct. Oh, they have skin on the inside as much as any other creature, but its body, like any other creature, is not built to be walked through. You can't walk through the body of the snake. That's not how it works. They have organs.
Yeah.
If you try walking through there, then you'd be walking through their fucking stomach, which of course you'll die. Stomach acid is not made to be lived through.
Oh, watch. They're gonna say this toxic right here thing is stomach acid. It's in 3, 2, 1.
All attempts at identification. Symptoms seem largely random on a case-by-case basis, but the end result is invariably death. All attempts at synthesizing an antidote to date have failed. Harvesting the poison for sampling procedures or weaponization has also proved unsuccessful. The poison seems to deteriorate rapidly after leaving its host, and is all but useless by the time it reaches our lab.
Oh yes, deteriorating, showing it expanding in mass. That's obviously what deterioration means, right, Jerry?
No. 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 This amuses Adurna.
It uses me too. Their definition of deterioration is a baking soda volcano.
Their version of deterioration is not what deterioration looks like.
Humans in 3, 2, 1.
Labs. Retrieval has also proven to be invariably fatal.
Oh my
No matter
god.
what configuration of hazardous materials handling we have implemented. Due to the loss of lives, we have discontinued further testing for the time being. The research has shown
What?
that SCP-722's poison is not defensive in nature, but intended to be used as a weapon. Given the misting of the poison in the northernmost boundaries of the glacier and posthumous analyses of the affected, it can be concluded that the artifact breathes the poison in a slightly less potent but still invariably fatal form. Dr. Jake at the SCP-Foundation has theorized that there may be a phylogenetic relationship between SCP-722 and other large reptiles, precisely positing it as a limbless or glass lizard within or close to the
What the fuck?
I'm going to be commenting that if you know enough about how it looks to draw it like a dragon snake. Also, wait, they drew it like a dragon snake the first time, but now they changed the face to look more like a dragon?
What the fuck am I looking at?
Well, they thought the dragon snake looked cool, but they wanted the face to look different because it's too cute. You saw the dragon snake's face?
Yeah, I saw it. It's cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They basically took a dragon snake's adorable face and made it into a dragon face
Yeah.
because it's too cute. Here, to confirm the cuteness, is like a blow up face of a dragon snake.
Hold on, I'm looking at this. Nope. God damn it. Aw. Anyways. Play it again in 3, 2, 1.
Varanus genus, and citing its enormous size and the use of a necrotic
That is not what it looks like.
So they basically took the dragon snake and then added a dragon face to it.
Yes. Behold, Jormungandr,
Oh,
a snake with the head of a dragon, apparently.
well, to soothe my soul, I'm going to also look at this adorable puppy-esque look of a photo of a dragon snake. It is so adorable.
They took dragon snake, literally. Yeah. Yeah, he's in 3, 2.
Also,
Yep.
dragon snakes are not found in Greenland. Maybe if someone exported an exotic pet, I'm not sure they can be exported.
Probably not.
They're very cute. They don't belong in Greenland.
Yeah. In 3, 2, 1.
Agent produced from its mouth as a predacious weapon. At the SCP-Foundation, we have special containment procedure to keep SCP-722. Due to the unique nature of SCP-722, effectiveness of containment measures is as of yet untried. Our containment measures are precisely focused on maintaining the current state of SCP-722 until a more enduring solution can be uncovered. Brainwave activity, heart rate,
Oh my
and inner
God.
temperature of the artifact are monitored at all times, as well as any variances in the integrity and volume of the glacial range within which SCP-722 presently resides, particularly Kangerlussuaq.
Wait. So they can say that correctly, but they can't say Jormungandr.
Also, I just sent a message Hatchet that they designed 722 as an Asian dragon snake, but then gave it a dragon head.
Also, apparently this is named Glacier 1.
Do they have that on any other glaciers?
I don't know. But we have Glacier 1. And they don't know how to...
What?
But yeah, the fact that they're throwing it is Glacier 1, and they don't know how to say Jormungandr correctly, but they can pronounce the glacier correctly, which is even harder to pronounce. It's what I find funny. Anyways, in 3, 2, 1, we have a minute left.
8 access points exist at various points in the glacier, and each has been sealed by an airlock with sound dampeners coating the glacial interior. At 4-hour intervals, nitrogen gas chilled to a near liquid state is pumped into the room to lower the internal temperature as much as possible. Access into SCP-722's chamber is permitted only in the event of emergency repairs, which are performed by a team of Class D personnel with a security detail of at least 2 clearance level 3 agents.
Yes?
The glacier is so fucking big that I don't think they can hold the entire glacier in one room.
Downfall. Anyways. Oh, well, this is an interesting suit.
Oh, okay.
So they have an orange jumpsuit mixed in with a mask that blacksmiths use.
Yeah.
Is it Lethal Company says Sanju? The answer is yes. Alright. 3, 2, 1.
Anyone entering into SCP-722's chamber is outfitted with a suit of high-extremity polar wear and a set of night vision goggles as the interior chamber is unlit. Security personnel should be equipped with a silenced flechette pistol and take extreme caution in the event of its use. If any personnel involved in a maintenance process attempt to compromise the artifact in any way, they are terminated immediately regardless of security clearance. Security personnel report their status at 10-minute intervals. In the event of a lapse in reports, the interior chamber is to be flooded with nitrogen gas until no life forms are detected. All agents entering SCP-722's enclosure are advised to not make any attempt to touch the artifact, as it is tremendously volatile. The far extremities of SCP-722 are to be avoided.
Okay, what the fuck am I looking at?
I don't know.
What the hell is that?
I don't know. Totally.
It's a random thing they just threw together. It's like, fuck it, this is the artifact.
Isn't that what they call the extremities?
The answer is
That's
no,
not what
son.
extremities mean.
Yeah, but what? Three, two, one.
At all costs. In the event of contact with the artifact, agents are advised to immediately exit the enclosure and report to the base medic for detox. For further updates on this SCP,
Wait, hold on. I saw him for a quick second. Swear I saw. There he is. This is just a crappy version of Dr. Bob. Damn. Anyways. You tried to hide it, but I saw it. Anyways, what we got on the bingo board is wrong SCP design, deviated plot, clickbait thumbnail, no author mention, top price of video, no license, and added unneeded plot. So yeah, before we start rating, I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, let's start rating. So, removal of character / license. Granted, they technically
Well,
did keep the characters, they just renamed them. Because they were redacted.
they technically kept the Greenpeace people, but
They did include the doctors.
what other characters were they? Doctors and agents.
Yeah, but their names were redacted, and they just basically put their own names in.
Well, yeah, but one person was Brig, like something Jen,
Yeah.
something.
Maybe just 2?
Yeah, but that's just for the basic, like, did not remember to do the basic things. That makes sense. 2 is good.
Alright. Altered/added gore or violence.
Like, it was altered a little, but not much was added, so what?
Yeah, it didn't really do much. Deviates from the plot of the article. Technically, they added a little bit, but they didn't add too much.
They didn't add a lot, but they did change a lot for some reason.
It says 4. I don't think it goes all the way to 4. Because they didn't.
I think it's a 3 because they changed a lot, but they did not. Like, it's not a totally different SCP.
Yeah.
They changed a lot. They even changed it to a type of snake that doesn't even live in Europe. Then added a dragon face to it.
Yeah, I agree. Alright. Only men in videos subject to incidents. Again, just white people.
Well, it's Greenland, so that. Also, Greenpeace had a character that wasn't white.
Did they?
Yeah.
No?
Greenpeace was. They're staring at least one Asian girl.
Oh, yeah, there was. I'm just so used to them. So, 0?
0, yeah. For once. When was the last time they got 0 on, like, no race, no offensiveness? When was the last time? I'm not joking. When was the last time?
I don't know.
You could scroll. Look.
None.
Oh. Oh, the first time! For some reason that hurts. Why does that hurt?
It was offensive to me. It doesn't matter if it's offensive to you. Alright, probably on to the last SCP of the night. That's how late it is. There's one I have never heard before. Hold on, I need to get its nickname though. Give me a moment. Okay. Hurry it up. Thank you. Thank you. Jump over, thank you. SCP-6284. This is where I lament. That's what this SCP is called. Alright. SCP-6284, this is where I lament. Containment class Euclid. Freshman class Dark. Risk class Caution. Special containment procedures. All Foundation dormitories located in halls A12 to A14 have been permanently relocated along with corresponding staff and belongings. Hall A13 has been sectioned off for the greater facility through the construction of new walls that isolate 6284. Several counters are to be placed on the floor around 6284's perimeter in a semicircle and are to be monitored remotely for any changes. Researchers studying 6284 are to be knowledgeable in logical fallacies as well as para-emotional projected constructs. Franklin Ergot is to receive weekly therapeutic counseling. Description: SCP-6284 is a logical gap embedded within the east-facing wall of hallway A13 in Site-22's employee housing subcomplex. 6284 is unable to be perceived by individuals within baseline cognition due to its inherent logical fallacy. This creates a paradox that the human brain is unable to understand due to its complexity, producing a secondary anti-mimetic effect caused by the brain removing 6284 from subject's cognition. Oh, yeah, for more information regarding logical fallacies, please contact the Department of Metaphysics, the Counterconceptual Department, the Department of Miscommunications, or the Department of Unreality in conjunction with the Superlistics Department. Due to this, 6284 cannot be perceived or interacted with without the consumption of agnostics. Oh, I have to class Keter or Thaumiel, depending on perspective. Okay, so it's basically another anomaly. Okay. Anyways. Discovery. Though it is currently unknown how long 6284 has been located within Site-22, the anomaly itself was identified on May 31st, 2022, when senior researcher Harold Dalloway, head of parasociological exorcisms and subcognitive logic within the Superlogistics Department, was temporarily transferred due to a scheduling error made by employee logistics. Technicians are currently attempting to resolve the defunct programming that allowed for an empty employee slot within Site-22's active roster. During his stay, he was assigned temporary residence within Room 63 of Hallway A13, quickly discovering 6284 due to his constant department-mandated agnostic consumption. The following has been transcribed from researcher Dalloway's initial memo. Miss Dugan, although it was quite difficult for me to explain the subsequent information relayed towards you in a way that is semantically and informationally sound, I must do my due diligence to tether my wires in a formation that helps paint a tapestry of the mind for you in order to spotlight and mend this glaring issue. As I was walking out of my little gilded prison chamber in order to meet up with Dr. Orson in the cafeteria, I was drawn into a quite peculiar sight indeed, as, well, encompassing a good portion of the wall to my left was a fissure, quite large actually, and very deep. The fissure itself was charred and cracked around the edges, with faint scratch marks around the left side. And now I do actually recall a great amount of twisted metal in the vicinity of this crack. Yes, it was twisted, and it was also warped. I do believe possibly the remnants of one of our little breathe boxes. Or are they unbreathed boxes? Foundation standard airlock system. I am unaware if this crack was here yesterday, when I had passed it by the same hallway, or was I in A14? Well, I think you would know if there's a massive crack in the wall of A14, and you would have told me accordingly, would you? At least a warning would have sufficed a little. Oh, and be aware of the crack in the wall. If you stick your arm in too far, you might fall through the starlit sky. Would have been more than enough to send me on my merry way down to my cell. Well, you did not warn me of this, and once again, I am unsure of whether or not it is located in A13, or A14, or A12. Although I do recommend that we look into this at once. This site director Alicia Dugan. wait, that's wrong. Never mind. Sorry, I forgot to go out of the voice. As the site director, Alicia Dugan has a history with the Superlicense Department. She immediately evacuated all residences in halls 812 through 14, 814, before requesting assistance of MTF, that symbol -2, mine erasers, to locate and partially contain 6284. Addendum 6284.1 Agnostic Testing. In order to ascertain the exact parameters of 6284, various D-class personnel were given incremental doses of measured agnostics in order to perceive and interact with the anomaly. Results summarized below. 2 units. 6284 can be viewed and interacted with. It appears to be a fissure in the wall. 7 units. 6284 can be viewed, interacted with, and described in greater detail. It's approximately 26 centimeters in width, providing a length of approximately 1.3 meters. There are portions of warped metal detritus surrounding the floor below 6284. Fragments of metal appear to be partially charred in places, as are the edges of the fissure. 10 units. 6284 can be viewed, interacted with, and sensed. D22045. Reported a scent of burning roses. 20 units. 6284 can be viewed, interacted with, and tasted. D22045 reported a taste of copper. It was actually their blood. Oh, well that's concerning. 30 units. The interior of 6284 can be viewed. 40 units. The interior of 6284 can be viewed and identified, and has been classified as -1. 48 units. The interior of 6284, now classified as -1, can be viewed and described in greater detail. It is a portion of space filled with countless stars. 50 units. D22045's last remaining tooth falls out. Oh. 55 units. Sound can be registered coming from inside -1. 56 units. The sound is identified as the voice of an adult male. He is quite quietly sobbing and apologizing to Frankie. 74 units. The message written directly above 6284 can be viewed. 80 units. The message written directly above 6284 can be viewed and identified. 90 units. The message written directly above 6284 can be viewed and described in greater detail. It reads, "It is not finished, but for you, I hope it is your solace. He redacted." 1110 units. There is something inside -1. 150 units. There is something inside of -1. 165 units. There's something inside of -1. 180 units. Nothing inside of 6284 has been classified as -2. Addendum 6284.2. Input by researcher Harold Donaway. Error, data irrelevant. Please contact Verizon Technical Support in order to remove spam or defective coding. I knew it. I knew it. Hidden text. I knew it. Okay, so this is from Harold Donaway. Alright. Now, I do believe that while many a colleague of mine has an extensive knowledge to disclose such information to you, I think it is best that I seize the podium to tell this to their stead. After all, I do believe that their analysis will have a dearth of portrayal nor the scope of the situation at hand to properly relay the impact of why this has occurred in the first place. So I do ask that you please listen, and listen well. A long time ago, I believe eons, millennia, days, hours, seconds taken away, there was a man that would walk through pasty hallways shrouded in the dust of those that walked before him. And he would walk these hallways into little rooms that were shrouded in the thoughts of those who died for him, and the cause he worked with. When the man traversed these halls, and when he entered these rooms, his own thoughts would stir in a biting frenzy that stripped his heart of its boundaries, causing it to become weak and easily subjected to attacks onslaughts and vulnerabilities. As the time passed, his frantic, fleeting thoughts turned into muted and fleeting words, which quickly became him through in almost every way. Fleeting, his words would devour themselves before they could roll across his tongue. And soon enough, his very tongue threatened to swallow itself, as its usage meant it was susceptible to the crushing weight of pressure that teeth on any words it would forge. Despite the death of his own language due to his inverted pressure, the man found himself able to weave his mind a tapestry anew in the presence of a fellow cell. This other cell, also running a course and duty in the body of this sterile leviathan, was one of joy and jest, eager to do its job and willing to bring its fellows up with it. This fellow worker always had a quick word thrown out into the circle to bring smiles and snippets of sensibility to brighten the man's darkening mind. As time passed and the duties of the grunts began to impound deeper and deeper into the hollowed and numbed psyche, the man began to feel a twisting, wriggling thing warp the inner annals of his chest that stirred and slowly unwound its way from the very top of his head into the arcs of his toes. It was warm and comforting, yet frantic in its composure, quickly juddering to life in its stop-motion slither when the man was in the presence of his fellow cell. Men realized he was smitten, smothered, taken aback with kindness. This was true. The man had fallen into the Aphrodisiac favors of the soul. But despite it all, he was not sure that his fellow cell felt the same. If his fellow cell even had the capacity to feel the same at all, and that caused the man great pain. As the man walked down those concrete arteries into the little chambers of the jailed god's heart, he would pass by a fracture in one of the great facades. This little fracture was a remnant of something that existed far before him, and far before his fellow cells. Superficially, this mere fracture was a remnant of a warm beating heart that knew nothing but kindness. But alas, when the man discovered that fracture, the heart had stopped beating long ago, or had never beat in the first place. Or that the heart moved onto the places where hearts go when they no longer have the capacity to beat. Or it still beat, but it was on the moments before death. When a man discovered this fragment of the foregone heart, he saw it as a way to break free from the shackles of his pained and sorrowed steps. In doing so, at a moment of desperation, he twisted and folded and configured himself in such a way as to only consist of teardrop sorrow and raw, bleeding heartache. Time was slipped through the fracture into the abandoned sky of never-beating heart. In this place, made by the remains of the Neverheart, the man knew a catharsis that bled from his pores, and a shout wail that pierced through the pinprick white that was scattered through the air. And so he stayed there, bleeding the blood of the stars, and hiding in his prison, his shame crystallizing in such a particular way as to make sure that nobody would ever be able to lay their eyes on him again. And so there he remains of his own accord, a chrysalis. Oh. Addendum 6284.3, Employee Complaint. Junior Researcher Program Ergot launched a forward complaint on February 12th, 2022. Regarding what he believed to be a missing Foundation employee. While his claim was investigated multiple times, no inconsistencies in employee attendance were identified. Despite this clarification, Ergot denied the given proof and insisted that there was a hole where Daniel used to be. In the minds of Site 22 staff, this pattern of behavior continued despite multiple meetings and threats of demotion accumulating in Ergot, suffering a psychotic episode after engaging in an argument with a colleague in the cafeteria. Ergot was then subdued and taken to the infirmary for evaluation. While this is currently assumed to be unrelated to 6284, this information remains in the file as at the insistence of researcher Dalloway. See, yeah, there's no more hidden text. Damn. This is depressing,
God.
SCP. Yeah, there's no hidden text up there. Damn. Alright, let's see how they ruin it. Damn it. What in the fuck am I looking at?
What?
You'll see in a second. Alright. In 3, 2, 1.
What? What am I looking at?
I don't know.
I Can I read it after listening to it?
I mean, I read through it, but I don't see where that connects. You?
No, I
I
feel so confused.
I am
Could you show
confused.
it to people watching? Maybe they'll know. Maybe someone there will know.
Darna, are you still here? Random person, you still here? Like, can you explain this?
Non-Jew?
Anyone? What? Even Darna's confused.
I think we need to make this a 4 because if everyone listening and everyone who read it are just confused how this is even connected to the SCP, then it has to be marked with a 4.
This is clear for clickbait. Yeah.
Well, 4 for clickbait. Also, what is this?
I don't know.
I know. That's one of the reasons why it's a 4. You can't tell how it's even connected to the SCP, then obviously it's getting a 4.
Okay, now it gets even more confusing because of its title. Its title says, "If you lie, you will not survive." SCP-6284, the Surgeon.
That's not the SCP.
So anyways, we got copyright. Well, they're mentioned. Uh, where's no license? No license.
I return.
Okay, Hatchet.
Uh,
How do we explain 6284, Jerry?
well, 6284 is basically an anomaly of this area exists, but it does not exist. This person exists, but they don't exist. And I think they got it mixed up with us.
A different SCP? Yeah, because
Yeah, I forgot their number. I'm looking them up now, but it's not. It's not that number.
yeah, yeah. Hatchet. What they believe 6284 is, instead of what you described, what Jerry described, is if you lie, you will not survive. SCP 6284, the surgeon.
So, I know I was just hands deep in a litter box, but
Yeah.
am I high off of piss fumes?
Oh, you know what I should do? I should read the you see how this is all redacted right here?
Mm. Uh,
I'll read this because this gives good information on the anomaly at hand. I'll reread it for you, Hatchet. Now,
okay.
huh?
I said okay.
Now, I do believe that while a colleague of mine has the excessive knowledge to disclose such information to you, I think it's best that I seize the podium and tell you this in their stead. After all, I do not believe that their analysis will have a dearth in portrayal, nor the scope of the situation at hand to properly relay the impact of why this had occurred in the first place. So I do ask that you please listen and listen well. A long time ago, I believe, eons, millennia, days, hours, seconds ticking away, there was a man that would walk through pacey hallways, shrouded in the dust of those that walked before him. And he would walk these hallways into little rooms that were shrouded in the thoughts of those who died for him and the cause he worked with. When the man tramped these halls, and when he entered these rooms, his own thoughts would stir in a biting frenzy that stripped his heart of.
Okay.
Huh?
Uh, that's traipsed, not
Trace.
trapezed.
Oh, trapes. Okay.
Trapeze is people doing gymnastic with ropes.
Oh, shit. Trapezed. Okay. Where was
No,
I?
traipsed.
Trapes. Ow. Alright. Yeah, anyways.
Are they swinging on ropes through the hallways? Yes or no?
No. Anyways. When the man
It's not
traipsed.
trapezed.
Yeah, when the man traipsed these halls and when he entered these rooms, his own thoughts would stir in a biting frenzy that stripped his heart of its boundaries, causing him to become weak and easily subjected to attacks, onslaughts, and vulnerabilities. As time passed, his frantic and fleeting thoughts turned into muted and fleeting words, which quickly became him through and through, in almost every way, fleeting. His His words would devour themselves before they could roll across his tongue, and soon enough, his very tongue threatened to swallow itself, as its usage meant it was susceptible to the crushing weight of pressure that tethered on any words it would forge. Despite the death of his own language due to his inverted pressure, the man found himself able to weave his mind a tapestry anew in the presence of a fellow cell. His other cell, also running a course and duty in the body of the sterile Leviathan, was one of joy and jest, eager to do his job, and willing to bring its fellows up with it. His fellow worker always has a quick word thrown out into the circle to bring smiles and snippets of sensibility to brighten a man's darkening mind. As time passed and the duties of the grunts began to impound deeper and deeper into his hollowed and numbed psyche, the man began to feel a little twisting, wriggling thing warp the inner annals of his chest that stirred and slowly unwound its way from the very top of his head into the arcs of his toes. It was warm and comforting, yet frantic in its composure, quickly juddering to life in a stop-motion slither when the man was in the presence of his fellow cell. The man realized he was smitten, smothered, taken aback with kindness. This was true. The man had fallen into the fellow cell. The man realized, fallen into the Aphrodite favors of the soul, but despite it all, He was not sure that his fellow cell felt the same. If his fellow cell even had the capacity to feel the same at all, and it caused the man great pain. As this man walked down the concrete arteries into the little chambers of the jailed god's heart, he passed by a fracture in one of the great facades. This little fracture was a remnant of something that existed far before him, and far before his fellow cells. Specifically, this mere fracture was a remnant of a warm beating heart that knew nothing but kindness. But alas, when a man discovered the fracture, the heart had stopped beating long ago, or it had never beat in the first place, or that the heart moved on to places where hearts go and they no longer have the capacity to beat. Or it still beat, but it was on its moments before death. When the man discovered this fragment of the foregone heart, he saw it as a way to break free from the shackles of his pained and sorrowed steps. In doing so, in a moment of desperation, he twisted and folded and configured himself in such a way as to only consist of teardrops, sorrows, and raw, bleeding heartache, allowing him to slip through the fracture into the abandoned sky of the never-beating heart. In this other place, made of the remains of the never heart, the man knew the catharsis that bled from his pores, a shout wail that pierced through the pinpricked white that was scattered through the air. And so he stayed there, bleeding the blood of the stars and hiding in his prison, his shame crystallizing in such a particular way as to make sure that nobody would ever be able to lay their eyes on him again. And so there he remains of his own accord, a chrysalis.
I see.
Yeah, it's very depressing.
Mm.
Also, the SCP they used for the thumbnail is 542, as well as the nickname. The surgeon, I believe, is from 542.
Ow.
But that is not the right SCP number they used. So we will not count the surgeon, and we don't need to read the surgeon because the surgeon is not the right number.
I mean, I feel like in the past, when something's like this has happened, we've read the correct article and then compared that, while obviously marking it significantly down.
Oh. Oh.
What?
A comment down here. I appreciate the time and effort that went into this. The SCP-6000 contest still is going on right now, meaning that the article will occupy this official space on the wiki when Series 7 opens. Will likely not be the same as this video.
So they used an SCP, a fan SCP, not the surgeon SCP. They didn't use, like, the fan SCP might have later become the surgeon, but when they made this article, there was no SCP for this official number.
Yep.
I feel like we cannot use the surgeon 542 simply because I feel like they fucked up big.
They could just made their own thing. That's what I'm thinking it's sounding like. They made their own SCP and called it 6284.
Okay, let's see if they made their own thing or if they copied the surgeon. That later became 542.
Then do we even need to put the bingo up at this point if it's not even 6284?
No. Did we read 542 or briefly skim through it to see if they stole from an older version of 542?
I don't know what to do here, because this SCP didn't even exist yet. And I'm not sure if they used that SCP or they made their own.
That's a good question. I don't know either. Maybe one of the comments says what they did?
I doubt it. Nice custom SCP. I hope that would be Series 7 if someone wanted to add to it.
How can they even call this an SCP video if it's on an SCP that doesn't exist yet?
I mean, this is not the first time Content Farm has done this.
Yeah, and each time we always marked it as like 4 across the board because it was inaccurate.
I mean, that's probably something we should just do right here. Because, I mean...
That's fair. Should we watch the video?
You want to? Because, I mean...
No.
Well, that's easy. Oh, look, what was that next to it? 6285.
No. So 6284 we mark as all 4s?
All 4s on both of them? Is that everyone in agreement?
I thought, wait, did we watch 85 yet?
Well, no, but, I mean... I don't...
Or do you think 84 was also made up?
More than likely. Hold on, I can actually see.
We read 6284, not 85. And now it sounds like you think 85 was also a made up SCP.
Let's see. What's the nickname that they get? The Girl from Hell. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do that. 6285. Toothquake. I highly doubt it.
Okay, for both of them. Hatchet, what's your opinion?
I don't fucking know, man. I feel like in the past we've like tried to find whatever they were basing it off of, and then
Yeah,
like
that's for like if the SCP existed. It doesn't seem like
we've done
this
it with
SCP existed.
we've done it with like maladapted fan SCPs before too.
Okay, should we watch?
But
Should we read 542 and watch it and see if they're the same thing?
I don't know, man.
How about we watch like we watch a little bit of the video to see if it's the same as 542.
It would be more useful to fast forward to when they actually start talking about the article itself.
That's fair.
And then see like what
Wait,
they're like
you
if their
sent
description lines up with the
542?
beginnings of 542.
Yeah.
On the SCP Wiki, it's called Hair Shurug. Shurug.
Yeah, the doctor!
What
The surgeon, I mean. He's the surgeon! It's the surgeon in German!
Okay, so they might have actually done it, because I looked at the comments, it says something about East Germany in the comments, so they actually might have just used this one.
What?
Yeah. Sorry.
You finally listened to me repeatedly talking about 542?
I'm trying to figure out where in the video they're talking about the anomaly itself.
Well,
It looks like
the
it's
doctor is the doctor.
It looks like it's just a fan. All the way right here is when they actually mention the number. And 10 minutes of the 11:30-minute video.
That's not encouraging.
No, it is not. We'll go back just a little bit.
Item number SCP-6284. Object class Euclid. Special containment procedures. Due to the dormant state of SCP-6284 unless approached, containment protocol dictates that it be kept hidden rather than enclosed. Guards are to be stationed around the perimeter of the hospital
so
located
pause.
in East Bavaria.
Yeah.
Now, what's that other number you were talking about, Jerry?
542. I have it on the phone right now.
I
Okay,
have the
just-
link in. I've had the link for a while in the chat.
Okay. So is what they just said sounding like any part of that?
No.
No, it sounds like something that was similar to 542, but might have been an older version that doesn't exist anymore. Before they were made into an official SCP.
So basically, they just made their own thing. That's what I'm thinking. It has no connections to
Well,
542.
I do know there was something like the surgeon that was in Germany and a lot of the content farms used that might have been, like I said, 542 before they were made into an SCP. Because it was a compelling story. It's just they jumped on it before it was an SCP and they kept giving it a different number.
Well, Jerry, I think 542 is the SCP because it's identified as German in nationality.
Yeah, it's German, it's a doctor, they're polite, they like to talk, they do not leave the hospital.
So,
They have their own staff, and people are afraid of going to the doctor when they're not good people.
so at this point, should I just remove them from the rubric?
I feel like it's better to just put 4s across the board for both of them.
Yeah, maybe 6285 will be better. What did they call that SCP? Let me look for it.
It was yeah.
It's a made-up SCP. I can already tell. The girl from hell. Because the original article is called Toothache.
Might be a real SCP. Let me just.
What was that?
Let me look for it first.
Oh, sorry. Put it back at zeros.
Let me just. I'm clicking the video to see if there are any commenters got any commented any information. Made up. A lot of people are comparing it to horror like movies and other things like that and saying best SCP.
I figured.
It hurts part of me. I was hoping it was based on some SCP.
Should we just
loosely,
end it
somewhat.
tonight? Because it kind of sounds like Hatchet's not doing that great.
And
What?
it's
No,
9:04. It's already pretty late.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were sounding not that great. That's why I decided that.
Hmm.
You want to do another SCP before?
I'm good with whatever.
Alright, let me just grab one more, I guess.
Also,
965.
did you hear about your? Did you? Oh, Aaron, you didn't show him how they made Jormungandr basically a dragon snake with a dragon head.
Oh, I don't have the video up anymore.
Um,
I can do it real quick. Hold on.
A chilly breeze
Shut the fuck up.
I honestly don't know how much I care at this point.
There you go.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
you
shut the fuck up. Anyways,
Let's start by making sure that the thing listed is the actual thing.
the face in the window is what's called.
That looks to be the right
Yeah, the
one.
face in the window. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And
What's the
it's
number?
965, and they do nickname it, the face in the window on the.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. All right, it's not that long. Hey, item SCP-965, aka the face in the window. Object class Euclid. Special temper procedures. 965 is contained within a frame ready to install window, henceforth referred to as -1. Composed of at least 6 panes of clear glass or similar material, measuring at least 15 centimeters by 30 centimeters. -1 must in turn be kept within an environmentally controlled storage facility capable of withstanding significant seismic disturbances. -1 should be inspected at least once per week to check for degradation of material. At all times, at least 2 similar framed windows must be present and within separate chambers, in addition to padding and insulation, with no other window pane measuring greater than 14 centimeters wide or 29 centimeters tall between them and the current -1. The lighting within the chamber containing 965 must be in a minimum of 130 candelas at any time. Personnel are within said chamber except during research. SCP-965 is currently contained within -1. Our inability to control its movement upon destruction of -1 through means beyond proximity have prompted in its elevation to Euclid status. Research into a more permanent means to contain 965 is ongoing, and individual experiments may be carried out by clearance level 1 personnel after approval by level 3 administration. Description: 965 is a visual manifestation that occurs within framed windows. This manifestation takes the shape of the shadowed face of an apparently pale-skinned male that is looking through the window. Exact details shown vary, as does the direction of orientation, as well as the age of the person. However, sufficient details show it to be consistently being the same being at different points of its life, between the approximate ages of 10 and 55. Research into individual matching, 965 has thus far proven inconclusive. 965 will only appear when the relative lighting on the outside of the window falls below 5 candelas, regardless of the lighting on the inside. Such terms are possible because the face will only appear in a fully assembled window frame, though it does not need to be currently installed. Thus far, 965 has not shown any ability to intentionally move from one glass pane to another, even within the same installation. It is only able to attain a new manifestation point upon destruction of the current -1, at which point its new habitat will be reclassified as -1. The face is visible from the outside portion of -1, but despite its two-dimensional nature, it is described as looking away into the room. Initial effects caused by 965 are reports of unease, nervousness, and low-grade paranoia. These sensations will overcome anyone with visual range of the manifestation, even if obscured, such as by curtains. Based upon reports pertaining to residents of the house where 965 was discovered, encountering problems sleeping, experiments were conducted using D-class personnel who were made to sleep in a chamber where -1 was installed. An individual that is sleeping in any area visible to 965, when it manifests, will invariably have dreams of disturbing nature, usually involving being chased, attacked, tormented, etc., though without physical contact within the dream. with reported incidents involving the same subject, as few as 3, but never more than 10, dream cycles before onset. 965 will begin manifesting with a more explicit smile than normal. After this point, the subject will begin complaining of heartburn or abdominal pain, and often begin to vomit blood or have blood in bodily wastes. This is caused by the victim suffering ulcers and low-grade hemorrhaging throughout the very locations in their gastrointestinal tract. The current hypothesis as to the cause of this afflictions is 965's influence artificially accelerating the body's reactions to elevated stress and fear levels. Subjects who advance to this stage have also reported continuing experiences of facial manifestations in windows during dreams, as well as in peripheral vision when awake. Even after being removed from the vicinity of 965, most suffer from low-grade but lasting feelings of paranoia, as well as sensations that they are being watched or followed. Whether this is in fact some remnant influence left behind or standard symptoms of distress, followed by the traumatic intrusion of 965 into their psyche is under investigation. 965 has produced no noise to date, and there have been no reported instances of 965 animating in any way once it appears. However, it is capable of disappearing and reappearing at will in different poses. 965 also shows signs of sentience. It has been observed to show disappointment if it manifests to an empty room, irritation or anger when manifesting before someone who had broken a prior -1, and one instance of visible fear when in the presence of Agent Redacted, who had earlier participated in his retrieval. Addendum Incident -1. Redacted 19 Redacted. Routine testing involving the destruction of -1 confirmed that while a multi-paned window may act as multiple holding zones, sufficient damage to the overall structure disqualifies it as a possible replacement. Unfortunately, 965 instead manifested in an adjacent experimentation chamber's observational window. Due to the high standards of Foundation equipment, this required a window's complete removal and destruction via tactical breaching charge. 965 was viewed with significantly hostile expressions for 1 month after the incident. Addendum Incident -2. On Redacted 20 Redacted, Dr. L Redacted requested transfer away from the project involving 965. She was reported as beginning to have visions of 965 and experienced feelings of paranoia similar to those affected during sleep, despite not having slept in the presence of 965 herself. Dr. L Redacted was temporarily relieved of duties and assigned to psychological care. No other instances of 965 affecting personnel who have not slept in its presence have been reported. Okay. Interesting, Euclid.
Aliens.
Okay, let me get the thumbnail, because I didn't expect to do this one. I was thinking they would be smart and actually do the anomalies at hand that they can do, but no. Not download? Oh yeah, there it is. Give me a bit of time. Showing thumbnail in 3, 2, 1.
What?
I mean, it's a pale-skinned humanoid, but I doubt it's gonna look the exact same as the person looking at it. Or just going to sit near it or whatnot.
It seems, it doesn't seem like it would even be anywhere near the same person looking at it. Especially since it appears at different age ranges. The age range does not depend on the person looking at it. Unless I missed something.
Uh, what, what's your thoughts, Hatchet?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, a significant portion of what you read went over my head just because I was reading something.
Ah.
But based
It doesn't
solely
know
on
the- oh,
based solely on what I remember about this SCP, this makes no fucking sense. Also, why does this look like a D Minecraft Steve?
Yeah, it does. I am
The
Steve.
shadowed face. Apparently pale-skinned male that is looking through the window. The exact details vary as this direction of orientation. Yeah, so it makes no sense for this to just be like the stereotypical, oh, my reflection is evil horror film stuff.
Yeah.
I'd probably put this at 2.
You agree, Jerry?
yeah.
Hey, at least not everyone's white. Not this time.
Well, yeah, but let's try to look to see if the only people who aren't white are D class or not.
And also, there's no license or author.
I will count it as diversity if it's not just D class who are not white.
I mean, I guess it's technically diversity, it's just racist, so it would still get a point.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if it's just D class, it's literally like definitely sending a racist message there.
Yeah. I guess we'll find out. In 3, 2,
Yep.
1.
Saying, all I have to do to earn my freedom is sleep in this room overnight, and I'll be free to go? Asked the D class. Of course. You get a full pardon for everything, and you be
Okay.
Did I miss something about the SCP?
Well, in order to have the effects happen to you, you have to sleep near it.
Well, yeah, but they're acting like it's dangerous. That's why I'm like, is it dangerous? Did I miss that?
I mean, it doesn't kill you, but it does make you vomit or shit blood. So it's not exactly healthy. It also gives you paranoia. So it does harm you.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Yeah, so it's not like it's completely harmless.
Also,
Huh?
do we want to say that these guys are intended to be Asian?
Maybe.
Uh, they do look intended to be Asian, and it's a bad look.
So I do notice at the very least the guards behind him have somewhat tanner skin, and he looks like how I would
Yeah.
expect someone who's never seen an actual like Japanese businessman to draw a Japanese businessman.
Yeah.
It's kind
So
of
I
how I expect people to draw Asian people when they don't know how to draw an Asian person.
Yeah. All right. We rushed.
granted with how
Hmm?
granted with how simplistic this art style is, the only thing they have to rely upon, it seems, is fucking stereotypes. It doesn't make it better, but it's an explanation.
Also,
It makes it worse.
I'm not sure how I feel about the the Black D class only getting their freedom if they spend one night with this anomaly. That's not how it works.
They're lying, and because that's what the SCP-Foundation typically says to a D class. If they know they're going to die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They say that shit to convince the D class to go along with the experiment.
But only to the ones that are specifically going to die from it.
Yeah.
The only way I think this anomaly would kill a person is if the person just offs themselves because of the symptoms.
Oh, let's find out how accurate to SCP lore they get, because either
Right.
way they'll be inaccurate. If the person lives, then they made an empty promise they weren't intending to keep, which they will do that to D-Class, but only if they're intending to kill them.
Yeah. Alright. Anyways, 3, 2, 1.
Become a free man, responded the Foundation agent. He was flanked by 2 heavily armed personnel. All right, let's do this, the D-Class said with a smile. An armed guard stepped forward and opened the door. He nodded for the D-Class to step in. The armed man was nervous. He avoided looking into the room. When the D-Class stepped in, the door quickly closed behind him. He looked around. There was a bed and a nightstand with a dimly lit lamp on.
Why is this?
If the room was this...
What?
Why
is
do
the?
they have one of those mood lamps?
Yeah, I was about to say, this looks like some extremely sketchy casting couch situation.
Yeah, the mood lamp it's not only at sex hotels, but you see lamps like that in sex hotels.
Yeah.
This is SCP-6969.
Welcome to the Foundation's premier, heavily deregulated, sex hotel. You can have a fun time, but be ready for bed sores and cockroach bites.
They don't even put a sheet or a blanket on the bed.
Oh yeah, damn.
It's just a fucking cardboard mattress and a couple of prison pillows.
3, 2, 1.
was a bed and a nightstand with a dimly lit lamp on. If the room was this comfortable, surely it couldn't be that bad to spend the night, he thought, and shrugged with his shoulders. He approached the bed and sat on it for a few minutes. The wind blew softly against the curtains. It wasn't cold, but he felt particularly chill and anxious. He went to the windows to close them. As he drew the windows shut,
he felt particularly chill and anxious while it shows him with a giant grin on his face.
Yeah. Oh, we're about to see the anomaly.
It's just a silhouette of a head.
Yeah. 3, 1.
he thought he saw a strange face within the panes, but when he checked again, he realized it was just his own reflection. He went back to sitting on the bed. Minutes passed, and he soon grew bored of just sitting, so he laid down until he fell asleep. When he opened his eyes, he found himself standing in an entirely different place. It was still night. He looked around him. It was a dark road that stretched into the night. There were no houses around. He didn't know he was standing under a streetlight until it lit up suddenly above him. This startled him. On the other side of the street, another streetlight lit up. Underneath it, he saw the silhouette of a man standing. When the streetlight flickered off and back on, the figure was no longer there. "Excuse me, sir. Are you waiting for the bus too?" A voice said beside him. He turned in shock to find an old man standing beside him. That old man wasn't there just a second before. He looked to be in his 50s, had pale skin, and a slightly hunched back. "I don't know. I don't know where this is or what I'm doing here. Where are we? Do you have any idea where this is?" The D-Class said with fear on his face and in his voice. "Very well then. I better get going to the next bus stop," the old man said with a hint of disappointment in his voice as he turned the other way. "Ouch!" the D-Class said as he felt a sharp pain on his left arm. He looked at it. He was bleeding heavily. When he looked at the old
What?
man, standing behind him was no longer the old man he interacted with earlier. He now had a crazy look in his eyes, and his teeth were sharp like fangs. He had a blood-stained knife in his right hand. "Let's play a little game before the bus arrives," he said as he swung the knife for another cut. The D-Class dodged this time, and he ran away as fast as he could. "You can't..."
The only damage that would happen was from ulcers in the gastrointestinal tract.
Did it say anything
Also,
about
apparently those
fucked up
only happen
dreams?
after repeated uses.
Manifestations. Yeah, it just talks about experiencing facial manifestations in windows during dreams. Meaning he's just in the
Yeah.
windows of their dreams.
Also, the ulcers and the hemorrhaging only happen after sleeping there repeated times, right? don't-
Should we Wayback Machine this?
Well, actually, I can just do this. History. I can see the history changes. Wow, it's only been changed once since December 21st. June 21st, 2021. Next. Grammar correction, unsourced image removed. Remove tags, added license box, added tags. Change candelas to candles. I hope this wasn't intentional. Candelas is intentional, is to use SI unit equivalent intensity. Added tags dream. Okay, so literally nothing was changed.
Other than some minor grammar and messing around with tags.
Yeah.
Also, candelas are something that holds candles.
E.
Yeah. Nevermore. Oh yeah, you have to sleep 3 or never more than 10 dream cycles in order to get the ulcers and low-grade
You have to
hemorrhaging.
do it multiple times, not the one time.
Yeah, and hemorrhaging is in the gastrointestinal tract, not the arm.
They made this like reflection some weird Nightmare on Elm Street bullshit. Only with the white guy.
So tell me,
Well,
huh?
at this stage, I'm still thinking that this is just a dream. We don't know what's actually happening to him.
You're right.
Also, though we do say this is going away from having Naui X, because they only go in the windows of the in the dreams.
Yeah, and in the windows, he can appear and reappear in different poses. He can't move.
He's not knockoff Karl Marx with a knife.
Yeah.
Also, apparently, the age that he appears in doesn't change unless the window pane is changed.
Yeah.
Huh.
So he won't just change dramatically like that.
Yep. So if he appears like a 12-year-old, he'll stay the 12-year-old until the windows change.
Yeah. Right.
So you might have a creepy child staring at you or a creepy old man.
Yeah.
Or, like, I'm sorry, it's creepy no matter what age they are, if they're just staring at you when you sleep.
Yeah.
I know they're probably not. It'll just feel that way. If that makes sense.
Hey, man.
"Can't run forever," the old man yelled in the background, laughing out loudly. By the time the D-Class stopped, he was tired. He'd also lost a lot of blood from his bleeding arm. He looked around him. He was in a quiet neighborhood filled with houses now. All the lights were out. He walked to the nearest house and broke into it through the window looking for medical supplies. As he rummaged through a shelf in the house searching for the supplies, he heard a door open up the stairs.
Back.
Yeah.
Back up. Let's watch him break into that house again.
and broke into it through the window looking for medical supplies.
He just fucking dolphin dives in like it's Black Ops 1.
He didn't even try to open the window or anything. He just dolphined in.
He just fucking smashed his head against the window.
That would just hurt him
Like
even
his
more.
Like his arm's been cut, okay, but like that looks like a very superficial wound. You should still be able to use your
Wouldn't
arm.
you knock on the house before breaking in? People can shoot you.
Yeah.
Well, you see, next question.
3, 2, 1.
Supplies. As he rummaged through a shelf in the house searching for the supplies, he heard a door open up the stairs. He paused to confirm if he heard right.
Why would you look for medical supplies on a bookshelf?
Look for it in the fucking bathroom.
It's like this guy has never interacted with a human house before.
People always put that shit in their bathroom or their bedroom.
Yeah, like all of our first date stuff is either in one of our bathrooms or sitting on my bedside table.
Yeah, see?
Most of it's in the bathrooms.
Yeah.
But this man's never been in a house before, so he thinks he'll find it on the bookshelf.
People typically keep
like
things like that in a bathroom because it's a place you go wherever you need to take care of your bodily functions, be it brushing your teeth, washing your face, making sure you don't bleed on the floor.
I get it. This guy's only interactions with a house has been in Wolfenstein, so he fully expects to just find random first aid kits just strewn across the bookshelves.
Are you saying the D class is a hardcore gamer?
Yes.
I guess.
Okay.
In 3, 2, 1.
And moved fast to hide behind the curtains. The footsteps were getting closer and louder now. Suddenly they stopped. He peeped through an opening in the curtain. Standing on the last step of the stairs was the old man from the bus stop. The old man looked around the house. He walked towards the open shelf. He paused briefly. Then he looked straight at the curtain. "I know you're there," he said as he pulled out his bloodstained knife and ran towards the curtains. When the D-Class reached out to protect himself from the attack, he woke up screaming. It was all a nightmare.
Yeah,
he was still in the same
stupid fucking dream. I can't fuck you, man.
It's so weird having him have that nightmare next to the sex lamp. Or mood lamp. Mood lamp. Mood lamp.
And the mood is sex, therefore sex lamp. Yes. Come and sleep on our cardboard bed next to the sex lamp.
Anyways, in 3, 2, 1.
Bedroom from before. He looked around the room for a wall clock to check the time. There was none. So he walked to the window to confirm if it was morning already. When he parted the curtains, he jumped back in fear. Before him, right on the other side of the window, was the face of the old man from his dream, staring right...
Discount Karl Marx follows you outside of your dreams, too.
So, are they actually... I think... Could we do wrong SCP design? Because they're not following what their SCP is actually supposed to do?
Yeah, at this point, yeah.
It is the wrong SCP design because it's supposed to be a white person, a white man that's supposed to look vague. Vague. That's not vague.
Anyways, 3, 2, 1.
Back at him with the same crazy look in his eyes like from the nightmare. Getting peeped on is no fun. But what if your stalker is a face stuck within your window? This question brings us to the curtain SCP to be discussed in this video. SCP-965 is a visual...
It
The
goes.
curtain SCP?
It's what?
Uh,
It attaches to windows. How does that have anything to do with curtains?
I think that was the I think that might have been the narrator like botching the word certain. Like a certain SCP rather than a curtain SCP.
Also, why did he say it's no fun getting peeped on? What are they peeping? It's not like the guy was undressed. He didn't change into his, like, pajamas.
Okay, I love how Twitch, this is off topic. Love how Twitch, call links how they call their, clips, because.
Furious Nasty Jellyfish the Ringer.
Yeah, it does that with the Twitch clip links. It's perfect.
Why that sounds like it could be a really, really weird fan fiction. The Furious Nasty Jellyfish is fucking the Ringer.
In 3, 1.
visual manifestation that appears within framed windows. These manifestations take the shape of the shadowed face of a pale-skinned man that is looking through the window. The exact details shown vary from manifestation to manifestation. However, sufficient information acquired from frequent observations have revealed the face to be the same being at different points of its life, between the approximate ages of 10 and 55. Research into an individual whose identity matches SCP-965 has so far been inconclusive. SCP-965...
I just realized something. I think in my brain, discount Karl Marx just applies to all random old guys with kind of a squarish face, because I just remembered that guy looked nothing like Karl Marx. What the fuck am I talking about?
55-year-old had a really rough 55.
Yeah, like my dad is in his like mid 60s and he looks way better than this guy. This guy was smoking cigarettes out his nose since the age of 2.
Damn. Yeah. In 3 and 2.
only appears when the lighting outside the window is dim, regardless of how bright the lighting is on the inside. It has been discovered that the face will only appear in a fully assembled window frame, though such a window does not need to be currently installed in a building. SCP-965 has not displayed any ability to intentionally move from one glass pane to another. It is only able to appear in a new window frame after the destruction of the previous window frame condemned SCP-965-1. Once it moves to another window frame, this window frame will be reclassified as the new SCP-965-1.
Okay.
The face is also visible from the other side of the SCP-965-1, but despite this, the face is always seen as looking into the room where the window is currently placed. Those who are exposed to SCP-965 report feelings of unease, nervousness, and paranoia. These sensations will overwhelm anyone within the visual range of the manifestation, even if the window containing SCP-965 is covered by materials like curtains. This means that all it takes to be affected by the effects of SCP-965 is for it to set its eyes on you. Based upon reports obtained from residents of the house where SCP-965 was first discovered, the victims usually encounter difficulties with sleeping. To better understand the nature of 965, experiments were conducted using D-Class personnel who were made to sleep in a chamber where SCP-965-1 was installed. The experiments yielded a lot of results. Notably, it was discovered that an individual that is sleeping in any area visible to SCP-965 when it manifests will begin to have different disturbing dreams that commonly involve the subject being chased, attacked, tormented in such dreams.
No.
So we just do you think people would really do that? Go on the internet and tell lies?
So this is added slash altered violence. What the fuck? Like it is theorized that the ulcers and hemorrhage is due to like I think they said high amounts of yeah afflictions is from 965's or influence artificially in the body's reactions to elevated stress and fear levels. Is what's
Yeah.
causing the damage. That's what they hypothesize. It's not saying that the anomaly is going around just stabbing people. Also,
Well, to be fair, it did mention that this is in their dreams. Wait, what the fuck is up with that D-class uniform? Why is the D-class upside down? Wait, it's not even. Wait, it's not even upside down. What is wrong with that uniform? Did they? Oh, they mirrored it and flipped it. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, it's mirrored. This is so stupid.
This is just not how it works.
Yes, you see, the spooky man in the window looks at you and says, brah, and then you have ulcers. That's my new SCP. I'm sure it'll win in the next contest.
Oh my god. Great.
After repeated exposure leading to recurrent nightmares involving the same subject, SCP-965 will begin manifesting with what appears to be a smile on its face. It is at this point that the subject will begin to complain of experiencing heartburn or abdominal pain. Soon afterwards, they would then begin to vomit blood or have blood in their excreta.
I did not
This is
need...
caused by the victim suffering ulcers and internal bleeding. The current theory regarding the cause of these physical symptoms is that SCP-965's influence might...
Yeah.
Why did they just depict it like he's fucking possessing the guy?
I don't know.
The real friends was the discount Karl Marx inside us all along.
Smile on its face shows him not smiling. It's true. In 3, 2, 1.
might be wearing the body out due to the increase in stress and fear levels. Subjects whose symptoms have progressed to this stage have also reported seeing the pale-faced man in their dreams, as well as in the edges of their vision while awake. This effect continues even after they are no longer in the presence of SCP-965.
Okay, so they added in all that bullshit, and now they're back to reading the article verbatim.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Also, why is discount Karl Marx wiping his hands on this guy's back?
Oh no. He's like, it's okay. I'm here, but not.
It's okay. I was gonna tell a joke, but I can't fuck.
You can't fuck.
Yeah, I can't fuck. Roll credits. Looney Tunes outro music plays. That's all, folks.
That's actually pretty good. Anyways. 3, 2, 1.
5. Many of these subjects continue to suffer from prolonged feelings of paranoia, as well as the pressing feelings that they are being watched or followed. It is not yet clear if this is an imprint left behind by the traumatic intrusion of SCP-965. As a result, this is currently under investigation. SCP-965 has not made any audible sounds to date. There have also been no reports of the face animating beyond the expression it first appears with. Yet, SCP-965 has shown signs of being able to express emotions. It has been observed to show disappointment if it manifests to an empty room, irritation or anger when manifesting before someone that had broken a prior SCP-965-1.
It wouldn't have been able to go to that window because it's broken.
That's right, you can't interact with broken windows even slightly.
All around me are broken windows.
Anyway, some 3, 2, 1.
And one instance of visible fear when in the presence of a Foundation agent who had earlier participated in its retrieval. SCP-965 is contained within a framed, ready-to-install window that is classified and referred to as SCP-965-1.
For
SCP-965-1
fuck's sake. Ready? Okay. Here, let me pull some wisdom out of my logic bucket real quick. If it's a ready to install window, it has not been installed yet. That window on the wall there has been installed. So which is it? Is it in an installed window or a ready to install window? Answer me that, you fucking cretins.
It's both.
Anyway, fuck you.
Aaron, no.
Aaron, yeah.
We've had enough contradictions by now to click off contradiction.
And 3, 2, 1.
is composed of at least 6 panes of clear glass or any similar material used in making window frames. Each version of SCP-965-1 measures at least 15 centimeters by 30 centimeters.
What is the decision to make the most aggressively horror music here when we're describing the fucking parameters of a window?
Don't you know that's spooky?
The windows, the panes of glass are 30 centimeters by 15 centimeters. Ooh.
You know what would make the glass actually spooky? If the glass was made before it was changed to be less dangerous.
Mm.
No, it's not.
Looks like it's less glass and more just like plastic sheeting.
That's fair.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah,
It is standard
older glass
procedure
is
for
way more dangerous than modern glass.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
SCP-965-1 to be kept within an environmentally controlled storage facility capable of withstanding earthquakes to avoid the glass shattering and the risk of losing SCP-965's containment. SCP-965-1 is to be...
Yeah?
Hey, fun fact. Hey, you know, since they're depicting this window as installed, it makes even less sense for them to start talking about the earthquakes thing, because the installed window is far more likely to shatter than an uninstalled window in a safe storage space. That's not a storage space, that's your shitty knockoff fucking sex hotel with your stupid sex lamp where you fucking force random D-class to have nightmares all the time.
I'm sorry for laughing.
Same.
I'm starting to wish I had taken on your offer of ending this earlier.
Hey, Hedge, if it makes you feel better, there'll be a bunch of shorts made off of your despair for this video.
I guess that's a consolation. Hey, people who are watching the shorts, head to HatchetHead33. Or head to twitch.tv/HatchetHead33. I stream sometimes. Hey, do that. Give me money so that I can feel less terrible about my existence right now.
At first, I wasn't gonna make that a short, but now I am. I just gotta figure out how to title it.
if that was to ever get animated, I just imagine like there's just like an anatomically correct Gar sitting in a dark corner saying that. Like not even my Garsona, it's just a Gar out of water.
And in the background, the sex lamp is there.
Ah, don't put the car next to the sex lamp.
You point at the sex lamp and point at the window.
And there's another clip.
Just kill me now.
No.
Damn it.
There you do. Fine.
Be inspected at least once per week to check for signs of damage on the material where it's being held. At least 2 similar framed windows must be present and placed within separate chambers, with both featuring additional padding and insulation from earthquakes to avoid damage. There should be no other window pane measuring 14 centimeters wide.
Just. Oh. Okay.
It's okay,
Yeah.
let it out.
Also, I like how they say that they're both 14 centimeters wide, but it's quite obvious one isn't.
Yeah, one is bigger than the other.
But they're somehow the same
Hey.
measurement.
Hey, so I got a question, like a real human question for you.
Yeah.
Has there ever been a moment in your life where you're sitting there and you're spending time with friends, and then suddenly you just start considering the act of arson to be a good idea?
It's okay, we've all been there.
Yeah, I do that every Friday.
Everyone, every sibling I have is a pyromaniac.
It is
I
canonical.
like fire. Fire
Fun
just
fact.
doesn't like me. It's like, you're water.
Yeah.
Fun fact. It is canonical that Aaron Eldritch is not allowed within 100 yards of any orphanages, and not for the reason you would expect to hear that said.
Is that because she likes fire?
Yes, she keeps burning the orphanages.
Don't want
Hatchet
her to
Ranch.
give the orphans any weird habits like lighting things on fire.
Yeah, that's what we're concerned about, not the orphans dying in the orphanage fires.
What
I'm fine with dead orphans as long as they're not arsonists. This is
Yes?
about this is definitely the most fun stream I've had with y'all in a while.
What was that, Jerry? I can't hear you.
You wouldn't burn down orphanages with orphans in them, would you? Oh wow, my voice just gave up. My voice just gave me
I
the
mean,
middle finger.
Jerry, how else am I gonna get my cooked orphan meat?
You are not eating cooked orphan meat.
Around here, we only eat locally sourced grass-fed orphans.
No! What the hell do you mean? Grass-fed orphan? No! You eat grass-fed cows!
Yes. Finish.
Children!
Anyways, let's go back to the video at hand. Alright.
I like my orphans like I like my bovines, living peacefully out in a field.
No!
3, 2, 1.
Or 29 centimeters tall between these replacements and the current SCP-965-1. The lighting within the chamber containing SCP-965 must be increased at any time Foundation personnel are within said chamber, except during research involving D-Class personnel. Despite successfully containing SCP-965 within different instances of SCP-965-1,
What do you mean
the Foundation...
containing? They can only pop up around a certain building in a certain spot, and only when glass is there. What do you mean containing? It's self-containing.
Yeah.
Well, once you get it into the building in question.
Yeah.
Also, there's another clip, damn it.
Spineless laconic plum franker Z.
What?
Yeah, those were words.
Anyways. 3, 2, 1.
Is currently unable to control its movement through other means after the destruction of each SCP-965-1, except by placing similar windows nearby. Research into more permanent means to contain SCP-965 is ongoing, and individual experiments may be carried out by Clearance Level 1 personnel after approval by Level 3 administration. So far, there have been 2 particularly concerning incidents involving SCP-965. They're classified as incidents.
What are you... What? Do you just have, like, an issue of people randomly breaking windows around where you are? If you get it in one window, it's not gonna move unless the window breaks. Festus, can you stop rubbing your ass fucking face on my shit?
No.
Don't you mrat at me. He's like, he like keeps rubbing his fucking face on the lever on my chair that would make it descend if I pulled it up.
It's in 3, 2, 1.
Incident 965-1 and Incident 965-2. Incident 965-1 occurred during routine testing involving the destruction of SCP-965-1 in the early 90s. This incident confirmed that while a multi-paned window may act as multiple holding zones, sufficient damage to the overall structure disqualifies it as a possible replacement. Unfortunately, after this discovery, SCP-965 manifested in an adjacent experimentation chamber's observational window. Due to the high standard of...
That's not an observational window. Do I not know what an observational window is?
No. Congratulations.
Window equal window on house, no other window in existence. How do window if not in house?
Yeah, I have
What
no
was
idea
that
what that
sound?
sound was.
What, was there like a whining sound? Because that might have been my soul leaving my body.
No, there was a futuristic scientific stuff.
Oh, like the...
Yeah.
Like the sound of multiple Digimons having an orgasm. That future
I'm
sound.
gonna pretend you didn't say that.
There's this one.
I said what I said.
It's 3, 2, and
Foundation equipment, it required the window's complete removal and destruction with high-grade explosives.
I don't think they would use did they specifically say explosives? Oh yeah, tactical breaching charge. Yeah, they did.
It's almost as if it's an observation window and actually takes like a significant amount of explosive force to break, rather than, you know, a standard window you'd see installed in a house that thing was stuck in that time.
Yeah. We have 2 minutes left. 3, 2, 1.
As for Incident 965-2, a Foundation researcher who had worked extensively with research concerning the man in the mirror requested transfer away from the project involving SCP-965. She'd become obsessed with finding out the origin.
She was not a D class. She was a doctor.
Also, what the fuck is up with people having gigantic fucking heads all of a sudden?
I don't know.
I don't know, but apparently the doctor has been demoted to D class.
Yeah, and plus she.
They've
Huh?
I was unaware that this SCP caused a severe case of bobblehead syndrome.
Oh my god. He, also, the doctor didn't go into the room. It just worked on it. Also, why is the window open? I don't know.
Why wouldn't the window be
It's
open?
so
That's
she can look out dramatically like they used to do in 80s movies and 90s movies. I mean, they stopped doing that for a reason. It was fucking stupid. But, you know, it needs to look dramatic.
oh no, I think I'd be fine with wistfully looking out the window.
Well, people who did that movies typically, like, lunged their boobs forward, too, so.
I'd be fine lunging my boobs towards the window.
You know, that's fair. They also had men do the same weird boob lunge pose, too.
How dramatic. What? Concrete? Oh, yeah, true.
Well, they look out dramatically towards the sky that they're not actually looking at. They always look forward instead of up.
Yeah.
I think it's supposed to be that they're dramatically in thought about some serious thing. It just looks weird.
Mhm.
I'm not sure why this weird thing from the 80s and 90s randomly popped up in some SCP farm video thing.
Because
Honestly,
fuck me.
I feel like it's less that it actually popped up in the video and more that we've just got associate we've just got it we've just gone on a fucking ADHD association trip for a while.
But I'm not ADHD. I'm just noticing a lot of things that are from the 80s or 90s that they put in here, like those lamps. You only find them in specifically those old sex hotels that have not updated in a long time, or they're going for a retro look.
Ow.
That's fair enough.
And then you add that with the old 80s house look of an abandoned house in a movie, only they took off the blanket and the cover sheets because I guess who needs that? Now they're doing the weird pose at the window all dramatically that they used to do in movies. It's hard for
Yes.
me to not just think they're putting a bunch of like old concepts together in a haphazard way that doesn't make much sense.
Eh.
Yeah.
They also made men doing constant pelvic thrusts.
Ow.
I
Men
think
used to do that randomly in movies too, yes.
I'd prefer to lunge my boobs at things. The pelvic thrust sounds more tiring.
You know what? That's
Anyways.
fair. Why not lunge your male or female boobs at a window? Or what other boobs you have? It's the 21st century.
I have none.
Find
I'm
other
flat.
boobs. Your flat boobs exist. Your flat lady boobs can lunge forward. Have fun. There's lots of other flat women.
What
They
the
can all
fuck is
booby
going
lunge.
on?
I don't know.
I don't know. Let's continue. I feel like my lack of being able to pay attention. I'm easily distracted. You're both ADHD, and somehow this went into me being the gay guy trying to say flat-chested women can lunge their boobs like other women. Okay, let's just keep going.
Yeah. Anyways. 3, 2, 1.
Origin and identity of the man in the mirror that she spent several hours working in the containment chamber where SCP-965 had manifested and was being observed. Weeks later, she complained that she started having visions of SCP-965 and experiencing feelings of paranoia, similar to those who have been affected during sleep. This happened despite the fact that she had not slept in the presence of SCP-965 herself. Due to the sensitive nature of this occurrence, she was temporarily relieved of her duties and assigned to psychological care under close monitoring. Luckily, she did not manifest any of the gruesome physical signs associated with long-term exposure to SCP-965. Since then, no other instances of SCP-965 affecting personnel who have not slept in its presence have been reported. The event was completely unexpected, but it presented a new angle to the nature of 965 and necessitated the introduction of new safety measures when dealing with the SCP, including limited research hours. That's all for now.
Oh, fuck off.
I think that
is just
was
one of the
them.
many curious phenomena.
Question, was the only woman in the video the woman that was demoted?
I don't even think that she was demoted. I think they just don't understand how the fucking D class and researchers work.
Yeah.
Okay,
Either way, Aderna, that part was basically taken verbatim from the article.
Okay. Now on to the final grading of the night. Hopefully it's better than the previous two. I mean, it is going to
Setting
be.
your expectations too high there, bud.
I mean, it technically is going to be greater than the previous two because the. Could be thumbnails too. Anyways,
Oh, right.
what we
Now
got.
what, when the expectations are on the floor, there's only up.
Yeah.
Up doesn't need to be that high.
Yeah. On the bingo, we got no author mentioned, contradiction, no license, added unneeded plot, deviated plot, copyrighted the video, wrong SCP design, and added / altered violence.
No bingo though.
No bingo. If we had bad math / math, we would have gotten a bingo.
It always seems to be like that. You seem to get quite a few with this creator, but no bingos.
Yeah. I think we got a bingo once.
But that was with the last creator, right?
Wait.
No, this one.
Wait a second. Wait a second. I just realized something.
What?
I can make it so that we have a bingo. 5 + 7 = 4.
Oh, fuck off.
There, bad math happened. It's a bingo.
It has to be in the video, shit.
This is going to be made into a video, therefore it counts.
No.
Therefore,
No, it
we
does
got
not.
a bingo.
No, it does not.
5 + 7 = 27.
I'm gonna end you.
12 × 2 = 7. 9 + 4 = 7.
I'm gonna end you, Hatchet.
3
Yeah,
+ 4 = 8.
I swear to fuck.
Did I mention that 4 × 8 = 9?
I'm gonna end you.
No, you're not.
That you're aware of.
Where would your content be if I ceased to exist? It'd probably be chugging along just fine, but with less me in it. Therefore, the quality would
You
be
are a
lower.
gem.
Damn. Anyways, removal of character / license. I'm guessing it's going to be the same as the others. It's just a 2.
Yeah.
Now, somehow, altered / added gore or violence.
There was dream violence, but it was
Yeah.
it was still like enough to where like I think I'm fine with a 2.
Yeah.
Two sounds accurate. That was way more violence than they needed to put in a dream that wasn't even supposed to be there.
No. Oh yeah, wait, actually with the You see, now I have a conundrum because like there's also the fact that they added like the parts to the SCP of saying, oh, this causes these gratuitous dreams, and thus like the very concept of these dreams having violent stuff happening was added.
Yeah.
So, like, a part of me is like, should that bump it up to 3? It's not like gratuitous violence, but it's like they
It's
literally.
definitely an unnecessary level of violence that you'd expect in a Freddy Krueger movie, not in a dream. That's typically not what an aggressive or scary dream is.
Most of the time, scary dreams just kind of feel like a fucking random awful shit happening all over the place and feeling awful. At least that's
Yeah.
how mine have. I did have one dream where my house was being invaded by zombies. There wasn't any blood. There was just like we were shooting at the zombies and they kept getting in, and my family
Yeah, those
kept
are
getting
the sort
killed.
of dreams you would have in that room. That's probably what it was talking about. Like, one scary dream of mine was like the concept of my family looking horrified at me because they did not think I missed my dad because we're not blood related.
Jesus.
Because I've only blood related one of my dads.
Jesus Christ.
And then suddenly this stream was about dream therapy. But yeah, that's valid.
So it should be a 3 instead of a 2?
Well, I'm just like I'm weighing whether or not I think that should be the case. I don't
Like,
know.
another dream I thought was horrifying was when I was trying, like in my dream, I was trying to pee, but everyone kept trying to go in the room.
Oh, I've had that sort of dream too. It's awful.
Yeah, you don't want anyone in the dream to go in, and then you wake up and you're like, oh shit, I need to pee.
Yeah, it's like the dreams that happen when you really need to piss are the most fucking batshit insane things.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
have
that needs to be a dream. That is
Like
definitely not a natural dream that happens when you get anxiety or fear.
I have
I'm
never had that
marching
dream.
I'm marching through a hospital. I find a bathroom. I piss for 75 minutes straight. I leave. I find more bathrooms. I piss in all of them for 75 minutes straight. And then I wake up and I'm like, oh, that's why. I need to go fucking piss.
I have never had a piss dream.
It sounds like your existence is boring. Have more piss dreams.
Another
Honestly, I just have
dream I
nightmares.
had was I was
Oh.
running around with turtle people, and there were like, for some reason, it was just an endless like walk of like, I forgot what those are called, indoor pools. I was just like running, like looking for a bathroom, and I couldn't find it. And I woke up.
You see, when you described that, in my head, all I saw was like you being accosted by the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles while running around a pool.
I said running with. They weren't accosting me. Man, it would have
Oh,
been
okay,
cool
so
if
they
they
were.
were Ninja Turtles, though. No.
The turtles were
No.
on your side to try to find a piss place.
Anyways, the next category deviates from the plot of the article.
Oh.
I mean, this stream has deviated from the plot of the stream plenty,
I
but
feel like the video deviated so much that we deviated.
yeah, I think I'd put it at a 2 because of like the added elements of, oh, this causes the uber spooky Freddy Krueger dream.
Mm-hmm.
Also, like, besides that, they also added these weird things like the face not being vague in the window, only showing him as an old man and no other version.
Yeah.
They showed like the 11-year-old momentarily, and then they went back to only showing the old man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As we all know, you are either the age of 11 or 55, and there's no in between.
They could have showed an in between somewhere, but they didn't.
Nope, sorry, Jiri. If you're not 11, then you're 55. That's how this works.
I'm 39.
Everyone here is 55. Actually, no.
No.
Actually, no. Jiri and I are 55. Aaron's 11.
Fuck you. Anyway, only been in the video such offensiveness.
Let's see. So we've got the kind of we saw women, and we've got the questionable depiction of Asian people at the beginning.
As well as the questionable start. Or was
Well, I wouldn't jump. I wouldn't jump to. I guess come to think of it, did we see any other black guys that weren't D class?
No, just
No.
the D class.
they were all D
Oh.
class.
Also, they put the only woman in the entire video in a D class uniform, even though she wasn't D class.
Yeah, that's a solid 2.
Yeah.
It's not staring into the it's not staring into our eyes and saying the 14 words racist, but it's some pretty bad,
It's
incidental
definitely
stuff.
a bad taste. Going with the trope, the black guy dies sort of thing. Especially since they kept suggesting he would die. And we don't even hear if he lives or dies at the end. He lived through the dream, but they said he'd free him. But we know the Foundation doesn't free people.
Are we gonna aim real close? Oh yeah, we are. Oh no. Depending on when the last video was uploaded, it may not exist. Oh, their last video may be a made up one, because 6284 says 285, 6286.
I guess we could go check that real quick.
Alright.
Find out if we need to just mash all the 4s there.
The House of Skin. That sounds interesting. I'm
The
looking it up.
House of the Skin.
I'm looking it up right now.
Wouldn't it be easy to just use your browser?
I already have it pulled up on my phone. Oh.
Well, you also have it pulled up on the browser.
SCP-6286. Love keeps the world turning.
That sounds very different than the House of Skin. If you're not 11, then you're 55.
Well, seeing how that thumbnail looked like people being skinned apart, this SCP is containment class safe, secondary class Thaumiel.
Skin House.
The House of Skin is a different SCP.
Yeah.
Because I just
6286 is a white feather.
Skin SCP. Let's see, I look up the House of Skin SCP, and the first thing I see is Dr. Cat.
Yeah.
I don't think it's real.
Yeah.
Then Zuljin reacts.
Someone reacting to it.
Then, oh, there's a Dr.Bob video.
Yeah, but the Dr.Bob one is 9 disturbing body horror SCPs to make your skin crawl.
Yeah, that's probably why I pulled it up. So yeah, it does not exist. And no, it gets cut off by OBS. But anyways, yeah, as you can see, the channels, what was going to be the final SCP does not exist, so we're labeling it a 4 all the way through.
Of skin. Of skin. Of skin.
Oh my god. So technically the last SCP would be 3062. Oh god damn it, I forgot they do 096 again.
Why though?
I don't know. But we have to do
Maybe
096
they'll
again.
do better. Maybe they'll do better.
What did we rate the original? 096,
Not
30%.
Return of the fucking Green Goblin origin story, except to turn a pasty guy into a black man to make him evil.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, that's what they did. He forgot. Oh god.
Literally the only reason I remember that is because you sent me those clips to choose from for the March best moments of March video.
Oh yeah. or no, it was probably best of April.
Right, at best of April.
Yeah. I might do it again for best of May, because I got a lot of clips, and I don't want to put too many.
Well,
That's fair.
at this rate, you should probably ask someone else because I'm going to be a very biased judge,
Okay.
considering all the clips from today.
Yeah. Oh, what I could do, I could ask Rando.
That's an idea.
Because he's basically a bystander. That would actually work.
Are you calling Rando a rando?
Yes. I mean, I'm not wrong.
Calling a rando a bystander just makes me think of the Attack on Titan episode Bystander.
Also, I did get to stream how I want to do my streams now, when I can, when I'm off, is go anywhere from 6 to 8 hours. We have done this for 6 hours. Oh, well, I did a game, then joined you guys.
Aliens. I mean, this is going on like 5 hours with us.
Yeah. 1 hour was spent with the indie horror game, and I didn't even finish it. I'll finish it tomorrow. Hedge, do you got any last words for stream?
What about Jerry's last words? Normally Jerry goes.
Oh yeah,
first.
Jerry, do you have any last words for stream?
My last words? Just remember, the smarter you get, the more you realize they're really stupid people. Pick your poison.
Oh, I didn't notice your pet bust redeemed Moderna because of the new layout for. Yeah, I'll go pet Busta now. I didn't notice that. I'll go do it now. I'm sorry, Dirk. Busta, get your ass over. Oh yeah, I could also ask Book. That's true. How many clips do I have already? Because we did because of the VTuber collabs and content farm streams, I do have a lot. Right now, I have 20 clips. May has had a lot of interesting moments.
Come to think of it, what is there a reason why you can't have like all the clips? Like, are you like restraining it to a certain length?
Yeah, what I'm thinking
People are
is
more likely to watch a video if it's shorter.
that's true. But you know what? I think I will keep all the clips in, but I'll still ask like random bookworm which clips take half of. and now being the best of video. That way it's not, everything.
That makes sense.
I just
Aliens.
the the best of 2025 is still being worked on because of how long it is, and I think I will put less pressure on the editor if I do less for 2026. But anyways, Darn already did her last words. Also, I do have good news. Or Hedge does their last words. Busta, despite what happened, he is playing normally again.
Nice. Very good.
So, Hedge, what's your last words of stream?
My last words are not. Also, Aderna sent last words of their own, I think.
Yeah, I saw Aaron's catbird. Very
Which
cute
in-
catbird.
yeah.
Fuck off.
My last words are not simply last words, but I shall give them in the form of a pop quiz. During... Give them all the pets and cuddle. During the course of this stream, barring the times when I was away from stream to help my mom with stuff, which activity was I doing in the background? Was I A, playing Raid Shadow Legends, or B, downloading Pokemon hentai?
Probably the last one.
Jiri's in on answer B. What about you, Aaron?
Hey, just be contradictory.
A? And what about Aderna? Aderna says B, and you're all correct. I did both. The first half was Raid Shadow Legends. The latter half, so many Pokemon porns.
I knew
all
it.
Of the Pokeporn. Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks, Nautils. I'll see you guys next time for next mission. Tomorrow, I'll be finishing an indie horror game, along with maybe another, depending on time, and doing analog horror with Jiri. That's if Jiri's still up for it.
Maybe. I'm still a little worn out from, like, when we spent basically all of Monday skipping dinner entirely for, like, the one game that we both got hyper-focused on.
Yeah, you could have left, Jiri.
I got lost in it, too.
I don't
So
force
yes, this is not a spawn. Okay, so on one hand, obviously, it's important to say this is not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. On the other hand, I feel like it's obvious that it's not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends because I highly doubt that Raid Shadow Legends would like us to sponsor them by talking about Pokemon hentai. Welcome to Raid Shadow Legends, all of the Pokédex.
Oh my god. Anyways. I'll see you tomorrow. If Jiri doesn't feel like doing analog horror, I guess they'll just message me. But then I'll just continue doing indie horror games. But yeah. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, and
Embor's penis.